To Leo, buy one, get one snacks means maximizing his savings potential. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
New news! There is no slime or giant monsters running amok in Hot Wheels City. I guess that's not technically news. Oh, and local heroes Chase and Elliot have jobs delivering hamburgers for Burger Dash, which, again, is not really news, but on the plus side, still no slime or monsters.
You get a burger, and you get a burger, and you get a burger, and you get a burger. 370. That's a record, bro. Ha! 369. Gunning for your crown, Chase. Best not miss when you come at the king. That didn't count.
I could use a burger. Love me some pickles.
Not my jam. More of a melted cheese man.
And news flash. Forget what I said about slime and monsters. We got them.
You boys better take cover. We got us a code 2 doo-doo alert.
I think I know what happened to the pigeon, Sheriff.
Pickles.
No, I'm pretty sure it's more than a bad food allergy.
I found barrels of slime at Burger Dash. It must have been left over from the last time Draven slimed the city. And we've been delivering burgers with it all over the city. The pigeon must have eaten one.
Wait a sec. You boys deliver? Oh, good to know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a really big bird to deal with.
We gotta get those burgers back before everyone eats them.
Pickles.
The Popo are pooped. We need help, and I think I know who.
Pickles.
How'd you do that, Quinn?
Bifurcation of the space-time continuum.
Oh, yeah. Pretty basic stuff. Just asking for Elliot.
Pickles.
What's up, guys?
That. We could really use a brainy, pragmatic astro engineer right about now.
First, we gotta catch that bird. And I know just the thing.
What do you call that big space ray thingy again?
It's an interdimensional mutated avian microsizer.
Huh? Run that by me again?
Pigeon shrinker.
Way catchier name. Just saying.
You guys lure the pigeon into the open so I can get a clear shot.
Roger, Dodger. Hey, bird brain. Come get some more yummy slime.
You've got to get it away from the buildings.
I know exactly where to go. A place pigeons find irresistible. That's right, you big flying rat. A nice statue. You know what to do.
Small is beautiful.
Now what are we gonna do about all the slime?
Pickles.
And Elliot.
There's only one person who can help us. Someone who knows.
Ciao, hi everybody, welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of PRISMA and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is July 12th, 2026. you're doing well. In a few days, in a few days, I've been hella busy. This summer has just been so much. The heat, the like everything. Everything is a mess. Um, but I'm I'm hanging in there. Um, no, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Um, I've been trying to do a lot of things, and it's just been it's been all over the place. Life. Um, I've been trying to apply to jobs. It's nothing exciting, nothing exciting really ever. Um, but and then I've been like trying to figure out this model situation. I keep thinking, oh, it's almost done, and then it's not. Like 1,000 other things that I want to do to it. Um, so who's to say? Who is to say? Um, if it'll ever be done. Well, I'm sure it will be at some point, but I think, I have always been very nitpicky as to my work, my artistry. Um, if you guys tuned into my art streams last week, you probably gleaned that. I am just I'm very bad about it. I've always been very bad about it. I think it's the OCD creeping, rearing its ugly head. And it drives me crazy. I feel like things would be so much better if I didn't have it. If my brain just worked normally, things would be great. And by normal, I mean like, listen, I'm all for like neurodivergence, acceptance, but I do think my life would be a lot easier if I didn't struggle with a whole concoction of mental health discrepancies. um I think life would be simpler, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like it's hell. It's hell sometimes to have, you know, ADHD, OCD, autism, depression, anxiety. It's like, God, what else can we add? What else can we add? Is there is there is there anything else? Anything else you want to add? It's just it's a mess. It's a mess. And I genuinely wish that I didn't struggle with so many things, because I think that I would be, I mean, not to be depressing, but like happier. I think I would be more fulfilled in life, because all these little tiny things are constantly, keeping me down. And it does drive me a little crazy sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I do get a little geek in the process. because I've been working on this damn thing for what, like half a year now, and I told myself, oh, I'm gonna get like 3 outfits out this year. Not a one has been out. Now, if I get this done, I'm gonna have a revamp to my beach and my casual. I shouldn't say if, when I do, I have some pretty major revamps to those outfits. So it's not like I won't have anything to show for it, but in the grand scheme of things, it's very frustrating because I know that there are a lot of aspects of this model that people aren't even going to really pick up on. There are like some moderate changes that I think people will catch up on. But I just get way too in the sauce sometimes, especially with these more recent models, because there's so many tiny little things that like really bother me. That I have to nitpick. I have to be this perfectionist about everything, and I really wish that I could be better about that. I'm sure that there is a way that I can do that, because it is driving me crazy. It's driving me mental of it's bollocks in it. It's just a lot. It's a lot, and trying to figure things out. My living situation is nightmarish, as you guys know. My job prospects not great. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm trying to keep my head up. Um, but unfortunately, because of everything going on, I have as much time to stream recently. Unfortunately, as much as I do enjoy streaming, I love streaming. It's nothing to do with like burnout or anything like that. It's genuinely just like I haven't had the time. Um, and when I do have the time, I don't have the energy. So it's been a lot. And rather than me getting on here every day and you know half-assing it, I've been taking some time off. But it's not because I don't enjoy it. It's not because, I don't want anybody to think, because there is like that thing that I've noticed with a lot of like streamers, especially like VTubers, I've noticed where like they stop streaming, like they wind down streaming, and it's like, oh my god, it's the inevitable. Like they're gonna announce their graduation. I don't have any plans to do that. I love streaming. That's not gonna stop. So long as I have a voice and a model, I'm gonna keep streaming. I love it. I love doing it. Um, but you know, it's been a lot, and I don't want to prioritize streaming. It's my number one thing, right? I gotta focus on jobs. I gotta focus on life. Um, but so that I kind of just didn't have a schedule this week because I knew in advance like it was gonna be a weird week for me. Um, I will probably have a schedule for the next week, but I do want to just say like if there's ever a day, I think like most people have been chill about this, and I appreciate it, but if there is ever like a day where I just don't stream, please don't worry about it. I'm not dead. It's probably just like today was a day and I just decided not to. Um, what's up, Mr. Hiker? Happy birthday, Hiker Dad. Um, but yeah, I want to say that like if there's ever like if I ever have a scheduled stream and I just don't stream, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm fine. It's just it's not a lot. Recent this summer has just been very busy, very very busy. I'm hoping to get back to like a daily schedule. Because I do miss it. I miss streaming every day. But just been busy. I've been so busy. busy, busy, busy with everything. But I don't know. I'm really hoping this month I can get that model. No promises. I just really want to get it out. At this point, I should call it a 2.6, but it's still 2.5 because I'm not adding a new outfit. But there are some little changes, some little tweaks to some of the outfits. So I hope you look forward to that. I know it's been, I don't know. I mean, I feel like last year I was putting out new outfits like crazy. I think we had 3 new outfits. This year I've had 0. Hopefully next year I'll be back to excuse me. I'll be back to it, baby. Or maybe later this year. I don't know. I'm kind of keeping it up in the air because everything is crazy right now. Crazy stuff going on. But yeah, I've got like a new outfit. Not a new outfit, but some new outfit changes. I've been really reworking some of my other outfits to make them a lot more like detailed, a lot more involved. So I'm excited. Speaking of outfits, yeah, and then I also, as you guys may have noticed, I also changed some of the prices for some of the more expensive redeems. Namely, I think the shirtless one, the muscle flexing one, and King Frog, I think have all been changed. And I think also at this point, most of the redeems are all 60 seconds. I don't know if all of them are, but most of them are. So lots of stuff there. But yeah. Hope you guys are doing well. Like I said, I know it's been a few days. Gonna have fun today. We're gonna yap for a little bit and then play some NieR Automata, which I'm having a lot of fun. With. It has definitely been. It really feels like a game aesthetically that is like made for me. So that's been really fun. I'm hoping. I don't know. I think the other Silk Song has been one of our longest running series. We just hit 20 episodes. And I'm really hoping this month that we finish it. Excuse me. Not because I'm not enjoying it, but because it's just been so long. It's been so long, and I do feel like I'm going a little crazy. I'm going a little insane. Just like how difficult it is getting. You know, I'm gonna go as long as it is. Like I wanna 100% the game, or at least get close to it. Right now I think we're at 77%, which is nice to actually like finally put a number on it, because it is like it does put a little bit more like of a number on it. But that leads me to think that we have maybe like 5 or 6 more streams of it left. I'm thinking. Hi Dimitri. Cause yeah, that one has been super long. I don't know. I don't know how long. I mean, our longest our longest series obviously has been Ace Attorney, just because I've played so many of the games. But that's also not. I don't think that that's a fair statement to say, because that we basically played almost 9 games of Ace Attorney at this point. So I don't know if that really counts. And I'm pretty sure our second longest series, I don't know. I don't. The trouble is that I don't. We didn't start archiving streams until like early last year. So any streams before that, I don't have any collection of. But I'm pretty sure that our longest series was Persona 5. I'm not talking to you, Siri. I don't know why you turned on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's Persona 5. Another contender would probably be our modded Skyblock series, because that was pretty long. But honestly, I don't know if it was. It feels like it was long just because I remember there was like a month where that was like all I was doing. There are admittedly some games that I get so deep into streaming wise that I'm like, if I don't stream this in quick succession, then I'm going to be tempted to play it off stream, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, because then you guys aren't gonna like see me play it, right? There are some games that I play, a lot of like mobile games, especially. I will play off stream because it's like those shits are so boring, but they keep me busy. Recently, I've been deep in a Maple story. I've returned to my roots as a Mapler. I think there is a strong possibility when MapleStory Classic comes out, I might stream that. I might stream it. I've been saying for the longest time, if MapleStory wants to put me in the Beam Brigade, which is like their creator program, I will shill for MapleStory, dude. I will shill for it. I will do it. I will. I will do it. That's weird. Dimitri, I made you a mod. Why did it unmod you? Hold on. There we go. I'm modding you. Yeah, I don't know. They tried to take my sword. I don't know. Yeah, Persona 5 was probably my longest. Like officially, if we're counting just like one game. Because that game was long. That game was long as hell. Persona 3 was long too, but I think 5 had it beat. Y'all know when Persona 6 comes out, we will be streaming. I don't care what I have to do to get my hands on a PS5. I will be doing it. I will be doing it. I need it in my veins. We know nothing about Persona 6 yet. I also, oh my god, I think on stream there was like a Deltarune update, right? Which like I think I think I saw this on stream. There's a Deltarune update. And they put cover your ears. Cover your ears for like 2 minutes if you don't want Deltarune spoilers. But there's like a they did like a patch, right? That was just like that said it was just like bug fixes. Um, it's like Toby Fox. This, of course, he would pull some shit like this. Um, he put out a like patch, and he added like a crazy little lore bit, dude. Oh my god! Which I ever since we finished chapter 5, I've been heavy into the Deltarune, like the Deltarune lore and the Deltarune like Brits go to a real Southern cookout. We might have to watch this later. I've been heavy into like what is the what is the word? The theories, the game theories. Um, I've just been so deep into it. Um, Sorry, I'm like looking it up. What do I look up? I don't know how to look this up. New secret content. Okay, yeah. Here. This is so there's like I don't know if I've noticed this. I'm sure it's happened and I just haven't noticed it, but like this has been a huge theory recently. Allow me to be autistic for a minute. So there's this character. All right, there's this character called Friend. That's just like his did I accidentally press the AI button? Jeez. Um he's like this cat. This is what he looks like. And there's a lot of theories about him. Apparently he's like shown up. I have not noticed this. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, and maybe it's just because like he blips in and out like within a split second, but apparently he's present in almost every chapter. And I don't know if he was present in this one until a few days ago when they added this patch. But apparently when you're getting all the pink coins, you guys remember if you watch my playthrough, you know what I'm talking about, right? There's the pink coins that you get. That's how you challenge the secret boss of chapter 5. You have to get the 10 pink coins, and one of the pink coins that you get, no, I don't think this happened because yeah, I don't remember this. I feel like I would have remembered this, right? He apparently like attacks you, and this is like the first time that he actually makes contact with you, if I'm not mistaken. And he said he didn't say anything. He just attacks you. And then if you go to the shopkeeper on the cliffs, which I didn't realize was was pink. But if you go to the shopkeeper, she says something very strange. So you talk to her, right? Suddenly the shopkeeper's body took your hand and talked in a low voice only you could hear. Chris, is your hand okay? It looks like you've got a cat bite, Mew. Cats can be nasty creatures, can't they, Mew? I have once met someone who really liked cats, Mew. They liked cats so much they owned a whole hunting pack of them, Mew. Of course, cats are fickle creatures, but they were very good at finding protein. Chris, if you have any protein, you must keep it hidden and never let anyone see it. Cats are not too smart, but once they find a target, they never stop chasing it until they get bored. When they find you, they bite very, very hard. Some people would do anything to get away from them, even change their appearance or go into hiding. Chris, it's terrible, Mew, it's terrible. Please be careful, Chris. Promise. Huh? Why am I trembling? Is my body saying something? Hey, don't have any conversations without me. Communication is key, right, body? Body? That's it. That's what they added. So I don't know. I don't know what this means. But this has been on my mind, and I had to share it. I feel like fucking Candace Owens right now, fucking doing Charlie Kirk conspiracy. But like, what does this mean? What does this fucking mean, dude? Like, I don't know. I'm guessing because I didn't put like a lot of, I don't know. I'm weird, right? I'm weird with theories because like I love this kind of stuff a lot. I know that like that's why a lot of people love horror games. Me personally, y'all know I cannot do horror games. So this is like my little horror game theorist moment. This is the closest I'll get, right? But like I'm weird about the theories because like I do see some of the theories. I'm like, bro, this is way like I think that there is like some interesting theory about it. Like for example, Spamton, right? Like this is definitely a lot of people point the fact that the colors of his glasses are the same as Bryn's eyes, just reversed, which is interesting. I don't know if it's coincidence. Like look at this. This is definitely interesting. This is definitely interesting. They're the same colors, just reversed. What could it mean? What could it mean? And it's like the only times that we've seen him are just this. I don't know what this, I think this is just like a fan thing. I don't know. I'm interested. I'm like very intrigued like what's gonna happen because apparently we're getting chapter 6 next year. Um and I don't know. It seems like chapter 6 won't focus at all on the weird route because the weird route just skips to chapter 7. So I don't know if this has something to do. I'm guessing this is like the main route. I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. What, I don't know what to make of it. And then people apparently like there's this whole roots theory. That's another thing. Which I don't really fully understand what the like idea of it is. It's just like something that people have connected to. This idea that maybe I should have typed Deltarune. Apparently it also connects to the friend, because there in chapter 3 there's like a video there chapter 3 has like a video game, right? There's like a video game component, and apparently the entire video game, like it's like very Zelda-y, right? It's kind of like a original Zelda. And the whole idea, I guess, is I didn't really notice this because I'm not as keen when I'm playing these games. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. But all of these different like characters and like the different rooms that you go into apparently correspond with the different areas of the overworld of like the town, which is interesting. And then there's like a room with the friend in it, which is definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. I don't know what to make of it, but it's very interesting. And then all this also comes into, there's this character named Gaster, right? He's in Undertale, and he's like a character that has had like a lot of mystique. I think he's like yeah, he was Alphys's, like he was the scientist before Alphys, and there's a lot of mystique about him. There's like a lot of weird like Easter eggs that only happen like, dude, I sound so autistic right now. I've been doing a lot of like research, all right? Because this is just so interesting to me. I don't know. So there's like a I forget what there's a certain level, there's like a certain thing. You sound very normal. There's this whole thing with Gaster, right? I'm going on the second one because the Wikia ones always suck. So in Undertale, you have like a certain there's this certain quotient. I don't know. There's like a certain value that is attributed to your playthrough, and only some people get it. You have to have a certain number associated with it in order to like see these certain events. But it says he's a hidden character in Undertale. During normal gameplay, it's a fun value. That's what it's called, the fun value. However, rare fun value events in certain inaccessible rooms hint at his existence. This includes Gaster. I wonder if there's like a compilation of Gaster things, because the whole idea of Deltarune is that it's not, I guess we don't really fully know, but it's not supposed to be like a direct prequel/sequel to Undertale, but most of the characters that show up in Undertale make some form of appearance in Deltarune, right? And there's a lot to this, right? Deltarune being an anagram of Undertale, that's like one of the most like surface level things. But the sunset of Seven Kirks. I feel like YouTube is finding my algorithm and I'm scared. Gaster events. Undertale. So yeah, all of these encounters apparently are like his minions. They're all grayed out. It's I don't know, it's very like haunting, right? And a lot of people are making this, you know, Gaster I think is probably the biggest mystery surrounding Undertale, kind of just always has been. There's a lot of like little mysteries, but I think this one has just been like this concept that people have constantly had questions about. Undertale's been around for what, 10 years now, and it continues to be this very like weird thing, right? There's a lot of like little Easter eggs that prop themselves up in Undertale. And so a lot of people are like, okay, is Gaster related to Deltarune at all? And the more that we go into it, the more it's like, okay, what does this mean? What does this mean? You know, is he connected to Deltarune? Maybe he is. I don't know. So this is the first one. Alphys might work faster, but the old royal scientist, Dr. W.D. Gaster. Apparently the W.D. stands for Wingdings, which is a font. And another important thing to know is that the Skeleton Brothers, Sans and Papyrus, who the latter has not made an appearance in Deltarune yet. He's been mentioned, but there's not been any cameo yet. He plays a really big role in the first game, as does Sans. I mean, if anybody knows vocal fry from a man, you've never heard of vocal fry from a man? What's up? No, so it's like, it's weird, right? Sans, if you don't know Undertale, you probably know Sans at least, right? The skeleton guy who that's Sans, right? I don't know. I don't remember. Is Gaster related to them? I don't remember. I don't remember if he's related to them or not. One day he vanished without a trace. They say he shattered across time and space. Haha, how can I say so without fear? I'm holding a piece of him right here. Okay, so this character shows up. He's like there's a colored variant of him that shows up in Deltarune, in the overworld. But he just disappears in Undertale. That's the first one. And there's this guy. I think does he show up in Deltarune? I think he does. Makes sense why Asgore took so long to hire a new royal scientist. After all, the old one, Dr. Gaster, what an act to follow. They say he created the core. However, his life was cut short. One day, he fell into his creation, and... will Alphys end up the same way? And then this guy also shows up in Deltarune, but a colored variant. Now this motherfucker, I didn't understand the implications, but you guys know Onion-san, right? Or maybe you don't, but he's like this guy that shows up in Deltarune. Like every day you go to the ocean, you wait for like a minute, and he shows up. Apparently this MF murked Onion-san. I did not pick up on this when we were playing it. I did not pick up at the festival. He's at like a booth and he's selling like What is he? He's selling like takoyaki or something, and everybody's saying like it tastes like onion, and it's like, oh my god, they killed Onion-san, dude. They made him into a fucking takoyaki, dude. They made him into a little street snack, which I'm like kind of devastated over because I love him. I guess that's what's implied. Maybe he'll show up in the next chapter and he'll be like, "Oh, I was just like doing my own thing." I don't know, but um, no, I think they murked Onion-san. I think a lot of people think that he murked Onion-san, but who's to say? I understand why Asgore waited so long to hire a new royal scientist. The previous one, Dr. Gaster. His brilliance was irreplaceable. However, his life was cut short. One day his experiments went wrong and... Well, I needn't gossip. After all, it's rude to talk about someone who's listening. That's ominous. Hidden door, possible winding Gaster. The Blu-ray, that NPC looks like my socks when I use my hand to puppeteer. Okay, and this is what he looks like. This is what Gaster looks like. You talk to him and he just disappears. Creepy. What does it mean? What does it mean? Following is a true lab entry in Wingdings. The text has been translated below. Entry number 17. Dark, darker, yet darker. The darkness keeps growing. The shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. This next experiment seems very, very interesting. What do you two think? Two? Is he talking about Sans and Papyrus? And then the game crashes. Weird. Weird. What does it mean? What does it mean? Now that was 10 years ago. That was 10 years ago. And ever since then, there's been like so many questions about Gaster. And I don't know if they've directly implied that Gaster is even, you know, like appear in this, but I think it's just a sense, like the idea of like people wanting to like have some answer, and maybe there won't be, I don't know. But a lot of people are connecting Gaster to the friend. Now that part I'm not super clear on. I don't know. There's like not enough, like, I don't know. Some people will say that there is. I don't know. I'm very, I don't know. There you have these two characters across this universe that seems to call it a universe is weird, right? Because it's hard to really say. There's been a lot that said that like these two universes, Undertale and Deltarune, are two different universes, but it's really hard to say for certain because there's so much overlap, right? Most of the characters make appearances in Deltarune that make an appearance in Undertale. Obviously there's a lot of new characters in Deltarune, which kind of keeps it fresh, but a lot of the old characters make appearances in the form of overworld characters, right? So they don't show up in the dark world, but they do make appearances. Some of them do go to the dark world, as we've seen, like Asgore, Toriel, the, you know, Susie and Chris, Noelle, Birdly, and not Alphys. What's fuck, the fish girl, fish lesbian, I forget what her name is. All these characters have like gone to the dark world, right? But a lot of these new characters are in the dark world, which I like, you know. But so that's kind of this yes, like this weird situation going on. Is this gonna just give it to me straight? I don't know if I want to like watch another guy talk about it.
This video will contain spoilers for Undertale and Deltarune.
Be sure you have played both.
Welcome back to LoreFacts TV.
Okay,
We have
it
another
is.
Deltarune video.
Give me just
The support on our first couple Deltarune videos has been over.
give me Deltarune friend appearances. That's what I want to see. That's what I'm looking for. There's also apparently this thing called the Spamton Sweepstakes, which came out I think between chapter 2 and 3, which was just like an online thing. That's where I think a lot of this started springing up. The first time that you see him, this is what I'm talking about. This is how I know that I didn't notice it, because I'd be freaked the fuck out if I saw this shit. Notice how he shows up like a split second and then immediately fades. He's literally like, that's crazy. And I think this is when Goat Boy, what the fuck is this? Why am I forgetting everybody's name all of a sudden? Ralsei. Ralsei is like retelling events in the dark world, right? And he's talking about darkners, and Friend's silhouette is what shows up. You start to see things again. Hey. Oh, and hear them. And feel them. Okay, so this is chapter 3 in the video game portion. You go into this room. And who shows up? The friend. His eyes. And then his mouth. When you're fighting the little boss of this area, there are friends that show up too. Now, I remember this happening, but I didn't really pay much attention to it, because at the time, I didn't really understand it. This is chapter 4. If you're walking back and forth, you see him. In the secret, the secret boss, the Mike minigame, he appears. And then this is in chapter 5. This is what they just added. And this is the first time that he actually like interacts with you. He takes your soul and then he bites it. And we already went through this. This is, I think, the Spamton sweepstakes, which I think is when people really start making theories. There's a chair that turns into his eyes.
This time selling medical supplies. Your best heart locket. Let it rip! Bay, the most popular kid on the playground.
I'm not Spamton. I'm not Spamton. Let me go, please, please. I swear this wasn't my idea. I swear I'm not really Spamton. I'm just an impersonator. I'm just an actor. I was hired. I was just gonna be a Spamton. I was gonna be like, no. Spamton, please, you guys tell me what to do. You guys tell me what to do.
So yeah, and then also people noticed that Chris also bit themselves on the hand. I don't remember, was it when they were playing the piano, I think? And that was interesting because they also got bit on the hand by friend. So what could it mean? I don't know. So I don't know. That's been my rabbit hole that I've been buried in recently. I don't know. It's weird because you see a lot of, there's definitely something, right? There's definitely something happening with this character. I think if you see like all of this compounding footage, there's obviously, Toby's obviously doing something with this imagery. The pink and yellow, this friend character that keeps showing up, I feel like, you know, he wouldn't be making like these random appearances if he wasn't planning to do something, right? Or if he wasn't trying to like make some sort of, you know, like mystery surrounding it. The thing is like when I see like game theories, I'm very wishy-washy when I see them, because I do think a lot of the stuff that I've seen feels very stretchy. But there's so many mysteries with this game, right? I think the other thing is the fact that there's this knight character, right, who has shown up in most of the chapters at this point, and seems to be this like overarching villain, right? Has this ability to create portals to the dark world, seems to want to start the roaring, which is like basically like this cataclysmic event in both the light world and the dark world. And I think there is a lot of question about who this character actually is, right? If they are like an actual person that we know or a character that we know, because I don't know, it's hard to really put that into, you know, there's so much going on, right? And I think that's why this game is so fascinating to me, because of how much mystery, how much intrigue it causes. But I've seen a lot of theories about who the Roaring Knight is. I think there are a few contenders that I've seen constantly speculated about the night. This, of course, is what they look like. If you play the game, if you watch me play the game, you know. But the Roaring Knight, or just the Knight, often said in all caps, is the overall main antagonist of Deltarune. They are a mysterious lightner who has been creating dark fountains around hometown. Do we know this for a fact? They're a lightner? Presumably to summon the Titans and bring forth the Roaring. King, Queen, and Tenna initially align themselves with the Knight, and they may have connections to the strange someone behind Jebel and Spamton's madness. They are the primary foe of the heroes Chris, Susie, and Ralsei. That said, it is heavily implied that Chris may have some connections to the Knight, and that they may be in league with the town's mayor, Carol Holiday. So that is our first contender, Carol Holiday, which is interesting. Very interesting, because Carol makes her appearance at the beginning of chapter 4. She is the mother of Noelle, who is a very central character in Deltarune. She is the secondary protagonist of the weird route, and she also seems to be built. She seems like Toby's building her up as the fourth protagonist that is going to make a more permanent stay in chapter 6, because we see at the end of chapter 5 they're kind of building it up like, we need to tell Noelle, she accidentally found herself in the dark world in chapter 2, and so the trio kind of just were like, you must have been dreaming, right? It was like the classic this was a dream. So that's what she thinks, right? If you play the weird route, I think you kind of allude her into thinking that it was real, and that terrifies her, but also kind of intrigues her, and that's why she ends up drowning herself with Chris at the end of chapter 5, or not at the end of chapter 5, but at the end of the weird route in chapter 5, I guess I should say, which I guess is the end of chapter 5 for the weird route, but yeah, there's a lot of question about her because she doesn't like Susie, which some people say is because she's homophobic. I don't think that's what it is. I think it's because Susie and Noelle have a thing. I don't think she might be, I don't know, but I don't think it's homophobia. I think she doesn't like Susie because Susie is getting in the way of her mission, right? It seems like we don't know what that means, really. All that we know is that she seems to have this connection with Chris that seems deeper. This whole idea of Chris is that you, the person playing Deltarune, are not really Chris. In most games, there's really no ambiguity about you are the person, you are the protagonist, right? You're playing the protagonist. You're an extension of the protagonist. In Deltarune, they have made a very clear, and in Undertale in a lot of ways as well, but Deltarune, they've really hammered this idea home that you, the person playing, are not Chris, because you are the soul within Chris. There's one thing that I've constantly questioned is were we always a part of Chris? Because it seems like there's this discrepancy, right? Chris constantly, in almost every chapter, there's at least one scene where Chris very openly takes you, the soul, which is represented by the red heart, and throws you in a cage or throws you to the wayside, throws you in a box in a closet where it's hard for you to get back to them. And you can't get back to them. You lose control of Chris, right? The whole reason why you control Chris is because you are the soul that lives within them, but they seem to have this ability to remove you and do as they please whenever they do that, right? Any other time, you control everything that they do. You control what they say, even though there's some moments where Chris, like, you know, specifically with like biting their own hand, like they're still fighting for control. So I don't know. I don't know what this all means. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff in the weird route about how like Noelle says that you've changed. But very specifically, you know, going back to the theory, right? This is our first contender for who the Roaring Knight might be. Now, at the end of chapter, or not at the end of chapter 4, but when you, Susie, and Noelle are hanging out at her house, Carol says very, very specifically, she kicks Susie out. She tells Noelle to go into the kitchen. And then as you're leaving, I don't know, there's like specific things that you have to do to get her to say this specifically. I don't think what we did got her to say that. But she does say this depending on certain things that you do. But she says, as you know, you are welcome here anytime. Now, notice, there's a lot of color, like, you know, a lot of ideas with color, right, in this game, it seems like. But the U is in red, which implies that she's talking to Chris's soul. She's talking to you, the player, and not Chris specifically. Does that make sense? So, and then it also seems like she's on the phone with Chris a few times in chapter 4. You know, during the hangout with Noelle and also at the very end of chapter 4. You know, she's kind of like putting words into Chris's ears. Now, obviously, the thing is like, if she's talking to us, we don't fucking know. Like, we don't know what is going on. Because this is all that we know. We only see what we see. We only know what we see. But so, I think this seems to be the most pointed to theory. Obviously, the Roaring Knight has antlers. Who has antlers? But Carol Holiday. Now, obviously, the whole Holiday family are deer. So, and they all have antlers. Well, at least as far as we know. There's four members of the Holiday family: Carol, Des, Noelle, and Rudolph. Now, I think I say all this because this is kind of what points to Carol possibly being the Roaring Knight. Now, the second theory is Rudy, who is, I guess you could say, Asgore's like best friend. You know, dad bros. Maybe slept around together at one point. Who's to say? But this is the one that I feel like could be possible, because the whole idea of Rudolph, they constantly hammer home this idea that Rudolph is, or Rudy as he's often called, is like chronically ill, or possibly even terminally ill. He's always in the hospital. You know, he tries his best to go to the events. He tries to go to church, to, you know, to see everybody. He tries to go to the festival, which is in chapter 5. He pushes himself very hard, which is often results in him having to go back to the hospital just because he's like overworking himself, right? His relationship with Carol is very interesting to me because there's not a lot of there isn't like I don't know if they've had any like canon interaction that's been shown. It's really only said that like they are like in a they are date they're with them they're married, right? They have two kids. And it seems like he's very much like the jovial, like, you know, kind of like a playboy, right? That's kind of like how he got to be with Carol. Um, so I don't know what exactly their relationship is. It seems like it's okay. I don't think that there's like any sign that it's on the rocks. I don't know if that's important, but um, you know, during at the beginning of chapter 5 at the festival, at the end of the festival, there's like a whole accident that happens where Rudy is rushed back to the hospital. Um, you know, right after the really cute scene between Noelle and Susie, Rudy is like, or Carol is uh calling Noelle like constantly, and Noelle assumes that it's because she's hanging out with Susie, and Carol doesn't like that she has a thing for Susie. And then it finally, like, once she gets a hold of her, Noelle's like, stop calling me. I like Susie. You know, leave me alone. You know, nothing that you say is gonna get between us. And then she's like, it's not. That's not what it's about. Rudy, your father was just rushed to the hospital, right? Um, so my thinking is that it's possible that like a lot of this overexertion is just being like, you know, maybe it's like a double-edged sword, perhaps. The reason why he's chronically ill is because he is the knight and it like causes a lot of strain on his body. I don't know. This is just me spitballing, right? Again, the horns. People also say Noelle is the knight. Now, I don't know about all this. I don't know. I feel like there could be some credence to that, but it feels, I don't know. I don't know. Cuz she's already like the weird route. You know, it seems like they're doing a lot with her in the weird route. You know, maybe there could be some more credence to that in chapter 6. Um, who's to say? Who's to say? Um, but it's possible. I never say never. But I think I'm saving the most I'm saving the biggest one for last. I've also seen people say that Gaster could be the Roaring Knight. I've seen other theories as well, but I think a lot of people hang on to the fact that the Roaring Knight has horns, and so do the holidays because they're all deers. Um, the biggest theory, I think, the biggest one that people have brought up is December. Of course, you probably have noticed already, but all of the names of the holidays have like some sort of Christmassy pun, right? Um, December, is no different. Now, Des is a character that has been frequently questioned because we have not seen Des. We know some things about Des. We know that the Holidays and the Dreamers, which is Chris's family, have been seen time and time again. They were basically like family friends of the Dreamers, right? They were constantly hanging out, you know, watching movies together as kids. They basically grew up together because they were neighbors. So that's kind of the idea. Is like they were family friends. We don't know the whereabouts of Des. It's kind of been left in up to like ambiguity. And I think that is very purposeful, right? We don't know if she's even alive. We just know she's not in the picture. So whether that means that she is dead, missing, or just like left, we don't really know. But this is constantly being brought up. It seems also like Azrael, who is Chris's older brother. Azrael also hasn't made an appearance in Deltarune either, but it's a little bit more. I think that there's less mystery around Azrael than there is about Des, specifically because we know that Azrael, the reason why Azrael is not around is because he's in college. He left for college. He's supposed to come back for break pretty soon. But that's really it. That's really all that we know. There is a lot of speculation that Ralsei is actually just out Azrael. A lot of this is because they're both goats, and also because, again, anagram. A lot of anagrams. A lot of anagrams in these theories. That hasn't really been confirmed. But there also is a lot of evidence that proves that they're not the same. I don't know if that's just to throw people off, but it's weird because not Azrael, Ralsei is very much confirmedly like a Darkner. And the whole idea of Darkners is that they are objects in the light world, right? When the dark portal is created, all the objects surrounding the dark portal become like living, tangible beings. They have to be like objects, I'm pretty sure. That's kind of like the idea. So I think a lot of people say the reason why they're not the same person, Ralsei and Azrael are not the same person, is that Azrael isn't an object, right? He's a living being in the light world. So there is a lot of mystery around that. I don't know. That's why I'm very weird. Like, a lot of people ship Chris and Ralsei. I'm a little like, I don't know, because it does seem like there's moments where they do seem cute, but it's like we don't know. Like, what if they're siblings? That's why I'm very hesitant about that, because I don't want to, we don't need one of those. We don't need an incest moment. But we don't know, right? Like, we don't really understand. There's just a lot of mystery there, right? And I've seen a lot of people speculate that Azrael might also possibly be the knight, which possible. But yeah, Azrael and Des maybe had like a little fling. We don't really know. But yeah, dialogue spoken by her immediate family indicates that she's missing and or ran away from hometown. Some people also say that she drowned in the lake, which plays a very pivotal moment in the very haunting, jarring, weird route chapter 5, which you guys know, this like haunted me for a few days. I genuinely was like, oh my god. This whole idea of the lake, right? Noelle is depressed. A lot of people have said that she's even suicidal, perhaps. That she is in this constant perpetual like state of being stuck. Her older sister is missing. She is, you know, she suffers this like gifted student uh complex of like her parents, especially her mother, constantly putting pressure on her to be um you know, this star pupil. She feels like, you know, and then she meets Susie, right? And the normal route, she really falls in love with Susie. She kind of has a thing for Susie in the weird route, but much more so in the normal route. Where Susie kind of like breaks this normalcy, right? You know, this feeling of like being trapped. You know, she sees Susie, who is like this super badass girl who just like plays by her own rules. You know, she marches to the beat of her own drum. I think she sees Susie and is very enamored by that, right? I think she also just really likes Susie as a person and you know, romantically, but and also just admires her. But I think more than that, she sees the type of person that Susie is and how she comes from this completely different um realm than she does, so to speak. Um, you know, not living in this monotony that Chris, or not Chris, Susan, Noelle, sorry, Noelle, so many names. Um, Noelle does. But in the weird route, that spot that Susie fills in the normal route is kind of filled by Chris, because Chris is basically telling Noelle what to do, telling her, you know, kill this enemy, put this ring on, let's drown in the lake. And so at this point in route or in chapter 5, when she's basically like, you know, tell me to go in the lake, tell me proceed, tell me, you know, the words I've been waiting to hear. This almost is like an analogy for her basically killing herself, right? I think a lot of people have basically said that she is like, I want to die, right? And this is her thinking that. Now, at the end of this chapter, the weird route chapter, it says insert the fifth, or chapter 7, right? Chris, I know you wanted to deny it. I did too at first. But eventually, we're going to have to face the truth. Yesterday, when everything happened, every cell in my body was screaming at me to run away. I should also say, I know I'm kind of backtracking, but like the whole thing with, there's this whole idea with the eggs, right? You collect like one egg if you do like the specific stuff. Um, People are like saying that that might be the friend, that might be related to the friend theory. Especially because I think if you have to trigger the thing with pink by grabbing an egg in the 5th chapter. So I don't know. I thought that the eggs were just literally like literal Easter eggs, but there might be some more to it. If I stayed by your side any longer, you were going to drag me down with you. Drag me down somewhere no one is supposed to go. And you know what terrified me the most about that? I think I want that. Now, this is, again, we're backtracking. But there's this whole scene in chapter 4, Weird Route, right? It piggybacks off of the second chapter when you find this thorn ring and you basically force Noelle to massacre a bunch of people. Even one of her closest friends, Birdley, basically use this ice grave spell. Or snow grave, sorry. There's something I want to talk to you about, Chris. I want to talk to you about last night. Last night, I couldn't sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was snow. I was terrified, Chris. Terrified it was all real. I went out on the porch to breathe, and that's when I felt it. Hand on my wrist. Froze. And then I heard your voice. Chris's voice. You said, sorry for taking your watch, Noelle. You said it was all a stupid prank. You said Birdley is going to get better. And you put the watch back on my wrist. You said sorry for being weird at the hospital, Noelle. You said it was all a stupid prank. You said Birdley was going to get better. Chris, your voice, your deadpan mumbly voice. Even if you sounded kind of weak and shaky. I don't know why, but it felt so long since I heard it. I even started sniffling. Chris, you're back. I think what I'm really confused about too is the idea of like, it doesn't seem like there's going to be a weird route in chapter 6, but there may be like the rejected weird route. I don't know. Chris, thank you. Well, no thanks for pranking me, but... Chris, can I say something else? Oh, this is the this includes chapter 2, I think. Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce? So this is when she joins you. And then you get the, you start telling Noelle what to do, basically. There's like a whole thing. I saw a video recently of this girl playing the weird route. Who, like, I don't know if she just like stumbled into the weird route on accident, but she kept going like, "Girl, proceed." Chris, is everything okay? Proceed. Chris, there's lightning in the way. If we move any further, I'll be... Chris, you didn't really hear what I said earlier, did you? You wouldn't let me... Chris? Proceed. There, looks like I did it. Just listen to Chris's command. Somehow, before I knew it, the puzzle was finished. What was I thinking? Chris wasn't trying to hurt me, they were trying to make me stronger. Go ahead and do the puzzle. This is where you freeze Birdley. Snowgrave? I don't know that spell. I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm telling you, stop. I don't know what you're talking about. Fine. You want to see what happens so bad? Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know. at this point, this is when things start getting crazy, because it's like, I don't know. Um, this, sorry, it's so no. When he gets when he autism's out for like an hour and then his brain freezes up. Yeah, so at this point I was like, oh my god, she killed Birdly. And I don't know, because like ever since then he's like in this state of like, I don't remember. I think Birdly is like either comatose or he's like really badly injured, but like he doesn't wake up when everybody else does. So I think a lot of people were like, oh my god, she fucking killed him. It's hard to see into the ice. And then there's like little bits and pieces. But that's like the gist of chapter 2, right? Let's go back to chapter 4. You said all that. You took my hand and pulled a thorn out of my finger. Then you said that when I saw you again, you said not to mention you did any of this, or so I think this is what this is the freaky thing, right? Is Chris saying all that, I think, was them when they pulled their soul out, because they never showed any of this, right? But there was like a period the night before where Chris like left the house and threw their soul into the cage. So I assume this like actually happened. Noelle is like acting like this was just like her imagination, but I'm pretty sure this actually happened. Chris, it's okay, it's just us. You just said not to mention any of it because it'd get heard. And that's why Chris is like putting their hand over Noelle's mouth. Chris, it's okay, it's just us. Who's going to hear? And then you choose me. That shit is crazy, dog. That is crazy. So obviously that's like the player, right? Chris, your voice, it... Chris, that's another joke, right? That voice, voice from my dream. Because it wasn't a dream. Sorry, Chris. What did you say? I must have misheard you. You know, it's funny because this route gives you so many outs, right? Like I think I'd fold way earlier. You got to be like really dedicated. I don't want to say like sociopathic, because like obviously you want to see everything this game has to offer. I'm no different, but like I don't want this shit on my file. This is like demented. No, there's no way they heard. There's no way they heard my thoughts. I heard. What are you talking about, Chris? I didn't say anything. Impossible. That's impossible. It's just a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. If you can hear me, say red or blue. Say green or black. Say it didn't happen. Say it didn't snow. Happened. You're lying. You're lying. Noel will get stronger. Now this is all because this imagery of the ring, right? She mentioned that you like took a thorn out of her finger. And that's because they gave her this ring in chapter 2. Hey, could I interest you in a freeze ring? Huh? A ring? Sorry, I don't think we need something like that. Come on, Angel, you can get stronger without good equipment. Stronger? Right, I guess that's how it works here. Chris buying me a ring? Yeah, right. Get it. Huh? Chris, you'd buy it for me? Sure, I guess. We could ask about it. How much does it cost? It's a small fee of $19.94. Sorry, we don't have that much money. Still, it was nice of Chris to offer. Get it. Huh? Me? You were asking me to get it? Chris, come on, you know we can't afford that. Get it. What? Chris, I just told you we don't have the money. What are you asking me to do? You weren't asking me to just get it. Chris, no, not me. I could never get it. Presumably she like kills this guy. Because he's gone. And it just says you got the freeze ring. What just happened? Did I actually just... No, they must have given it to us, the ring. It's good to get stronger, isn't it? Thanks, Chris. It's fascinating how much they imply without showing anything, you know? Proceed. Oh, wait, hold on. So this is the thorn. Up until now, I think Noelle thinks that the thorn was just part of her dream, but now Chris has it. Chris, what is that? Chris, that's not the thorn, is it? That's not the thorn ring, is it? The same ring that she used to basically kill Birdley and all the other monsters that lived in the dark world, in the cyber dark world. Chris, come on. You still... What about last night? What about... Didn't you want to protect me? Proceed. Girl, proceed! Why can't I move? Why can't I look away? Noelle, do something. Equip. I really think I think I need to... Gosh, I think I have to... Equip. Chris? scary. Now, right after this, Chris goes in the bathroom, and you can tell Chris is like pissed off, right? Like actual Chris is pissed off, throwing their soul in the trash. You know, beating us up. Because like clearly they did not want this. They did not want this to happen, and I think that's what makes it so much more fucked up. Is that Chris does not agree with what we're doing, you know, but because they're being controlled by us, don't really have much of a choice. And you know, while they seem to have this ability to take out their soul, they don't want to show anybody else that they have that ability. So they have to just conform. Chris? Chris, are you okay in there? Just thought I'd let you know. Mayor Carroll was asking everyone to leave. And, I thought you looked a little down today. So, I made a special treat for you. Your friend and I will be waiting for you outside with it. Feel better, Chris. So anyway, back to chapter 5. At this point, Noelle, something happens between yesterday and today in chapter 5, where she's like, all this control that you have over me, I want that. Since Tess left, all I've been doing has just been marching down my path. Staying quiet, getting good grades. Feels like I've just been watching myself through glass. Watching someone else move me through my life. That's why I want to do something crazy. That's why I want to break free. I can't. Couldn't. Because I'm just Noelle. Noelle that has to do Noelle things. Just like Chris has to do Chris things. But Chris changed. Chris, you actually changed. You found out how to stop being Chris. And no one else has noticed. Because they don't want to. You don't want to see how interesting you are now. You'll just keep marching down the same path. Without even thinking where it goes. Chris. Being around you is changing me too. Chris, when I cast Snowgrave, I felt stronger than I have in my entire life. I know, it's horrible. It's horrible to say that, but Chris, if it's you telling me to, I can do anything. You tell me to, I can do things that are impossible, things no one else can do. So, why don't we do it? Why don't we do something crazy? Tell me. Tell me to grow wings, and let's fly out of this stupid town, somewhere no one has ever been before. the other side of the lake. We always wanted to see what was there, didn't we? The four of us when we were kids. Chris, let's go there. You'll tell me, won't you? You tell me to, I can do anything. So, tell me, Chris. The words I've been waiting to hear. Proceed. And at this point, they go into the lake and they drown. And again, the game gives you so many outs. Like, you really gotta want this. Very end. Chapter 5 was Weird Route. It just says, insert Chapter 7. Side B. And that's it. Now, of course, we didn't play that route. We played the main one. Now, if you decide to tell Noelle that you don't want to proceed, she tries to force it on you. She tries to, like, push you to make her proceed, but I think halfway through she decides, like, this isn't your heart's not in it. What's wrong? The dream never happened. Chris hadn't changed. I hadn't changed. I'd simply gotten carried away. When did you say you made up that song? Okay, now you do one. Me? Okay. Basically, pretty much the same events happen. Just fast forward. Nothing changed that happened in the normal route. What? You were calling about Dad? Nothing changed. As a Noelle? It's just a Noelle. So, yeah. So anyway, all that to say, the lake has a lot of symbolism, seems like, in this game. I think some people have theorized that Des possibly drowned in the lake. And that might be why Noelle was like longing for it, because there is like, what's going on with this lake? Why is there like, why does nobody know what is what's on the other side of it, you know? We know that they really liked music. They had a guitar. She had a guitar that was in her room that I guess had part of the code to the bunker, which is like this whole thing in the story. Like there's these 3 codes, and it seems like different people have different codes. We currently have one of them at the very least, which we got in chapter 5 from the flower shop. It seems like one is in the flower shop, one is tied to Asgore, one is tied to Carol, and one is tied to Undine, the police fish lesbian woman who is currently being held hostage by the Knight in the bunker. So yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. But yeah, I think most people at this point theorize that Des is the Knight, because of just like everything. Not everything, but a lot of things seem to point to it. Sure. I don't know. I'm very excited. It's been all over my feed the last couple weeks. And I'm genuinely just like, I'm so interested in what happens. I do really love when games have this level of like lore and conspiracy behind them. I don't know how far Toby's gonna take it, but I'm interested to see what happens. Transitioning, Lindsey Graham died. That's crazy. I woke up and saw the news. Kind of random. I'm not gonna lie. Like I didn't expect that one. It's true. Like I mean, he's like older, but he's not like that old. You know what I mean? Like I didn't you know, he's one of those Danganronpa characters I didn't expect was gonna go so soon, you know? Like I don't know. I feel like there are I looked up apparently, like, because people always say there's a few people in the Senate that are like octogenarians. I didn't know that there was a sitting senator that is 92 years old. 92 years old, dude. Chuck Grassley, Iowa senator, is the oldest sitting U.S. senator at 92 years old. 92! Bro, I'm sorry. Like, you can be the most spry gentleman in the world. 92 is 92. Like, that is insane to me. Anyone who is voting for a 92-year-old, I don't know, man. And listen, and I think it goes both ways, by the way. Because I know people will say, what about Bernie? No, I think, listen, as much as like, you know, I do like agree with a lot of like Bernie's politics. Like I'm not gonna be partial to one side over the other. Like I think Bernie also, like, his time is up, bro. I think that he is one of the more like spry older dudes, but I still feel like, we gotta have a cutoff. We have to have a cutoff, you know. And you can say like, well, who's gonna replace him? And it's like, well, the people voted for him, you know. Like, there, to say that there's not like someone who's half his age who doesn't have like similar politics to him is crazy. Like, it's crazy. And I think that there is this weird like this weird fixation with like voting for older people because they're wise beyond their years. And I don't know, it wasn't too long ago when we voted for Barack Obama, who was like in his 40s. We voted for Obama, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to make this like super political, but like, clearly we have it in us to like have people run this country who are not like on death's door. I'm not trying to be ageist, but at a certain point, I don't even think that this is like, I feel like this is a bipartisan issue. Like, I don't think that we should have these octogenarians running this country who are like, one bad fall away from just like dying. It's weird. It's weird. I don't get it. There's so many other countries that don't have this issue. Like, there's so many other countries that are run by people who are like a decade older than me. And I know y'all are gonna say, oh, so like 60? No. like late 30s. Late 30s. There are people that are plenty competent. Age does not necessarily equal competence. However, I do think, like, if we're gonna say that, then we should let younger people be in politics. Emphasis on late. All right. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm 28, so heavy on it, I guess. But like, it's just crazy. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to like sit here and be like, yes, I'm gonna vote for this 92-year-old man. 92 every 4 years, or is it 6 years? I don't remember what are senators 6 or are they 4? Should I know that? I feel like I should know that. The median age of US senators is 64. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. I think that that's insane. I don't think, like, I know people don't like when VTuber Twink talks about politics, but I don't even think this is like a partisan issue. I think genuinely we gotta stop putting these old ass people in leadership positions. It's fine if y'all want to have a few, right? I'm all for representation, but if the median age is 64, that's insane to me. It's insane. The minimum age, what is the minimum age? Thirty. In 2 years. In 2 years, I can be a senator. Now, I'm not running, but 2 years. In 2 years, I can be a senator. That's insane. That's insane. And the median age is 64. It's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. If there is a minimum age, there should be a maximum. I'm sorry, because at a certain point, the brain stops braining. I love grandma. I've got a grandma in her 80s. She's still spry. She's woke, which is rare. But like, at a certain point, like I would not want my grandma running for office. You know what I mean? Like that to me is just at a certain point. At a certain point, you gotta say, Grandma, I think we need to invest in some other hobbies, right? We need to invest in some other hobbies. Gardening is very fun. I hear bingo night, it goes crazy. You know, I remember in college we had bingo night, and that shit was crazy because there's money on the line. There's like a $50 reward, and I was there because my poor ass was like, listen, if there's a shot, if I got a shot, I'm there with the daubs, dude. Is that what they're called? The daubs, the little like markers. Bingo night goes crazy. Knitting, crochet, if you're nasty. Many such cases. You know, you could even go unorthodox with it. Start an OnlyFans. You know, I'm sure there's a niche for that, but don't go into. I'm not saying this specifically to my grandma. But you know, if you're a grandma and you want to get into that, go crazy with it. But maybe no politics. After 75, which I'm pretty sure Lindsey Graham was not even 75, but that's how much I think it's serious. We have had 2 senators in the last week, one of which is definitely dead and the other is potentially dead. Mitch McConnell. I don't know. I've seen a lot of, speaking of theories, speaking of my Deltarune theory, I don't think Mitch McConnell is dead. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't think he's dead. But I also don't think that he's clear in the mind either. I think that he is vegetable status right now. I think he is vegetable status because I don't know. I feel like, as much as I know like conspiracy theorists want to be like they're hiding it from us, I think, I don't know. Like, how long can you weekend at Bernie's a senator? You know, like I just don't know if that's the case, right? I think it's more plausible that he's basically brain dead, which, someone argued that that means he's not alive. But I think that is a much more plausible explanation why they have been kind of hush hush about everything. Is like they want to think that he's gonna get better, and I don't think that he's gonna get better, right? Because he's been in the hospital for almost a month at this point, which is, when you're at that age, it's probably not gonna get better. But I feel like, a lot of people are saying, his wife fled to China. People were saying that, I guess the other day they were like, somebody called like a carpenter, I think, that was like changing the flooring of his house. A lot of things that point to him possibly no longer being in this mortal coil. I don't know. I listen, if they say tomorrow that he's dead, like, I'll eat crow, you know what I mean? But I feel like people tend to get a little too conspiracy brained with these types of things. And I think that there is a secret third option. I think that he is somewhere in between life and death. I don't think that he's dead. Because look, look, they just announced that Lindsey Graham is dead. You know, I know people want to be like they're always trying to hide shit from us, but like Lindsey Graham died and they announced it, right? Um, and I'm sure people will say, "Oh, well, that's them just doing a cover up." And it's like, well, but Lindsey Graham has the same speaking power as Mitch McConnell. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of like some people get way too deep in the sauce, you know. Um, and I understand why, because we operate under like a government that is like not always putting its citizens in its first priority. Um, but I don't like, what would they really gain from hiding? You know, I'm not the most politically, like, I don't know everything about politics, right? But I feel like, I don't know. My thinking is like, what would they gain really? Because it's not like it's not like that he can just like send someone else there in his stead to like do votes and stuff. Like that wouldn't that's not how that works, right? Um, you know, it has to be the person that was elected, right? Um, so like I just feel like with stuff like this, there's so many people that go way too deep in the woodwork on like their theories about what is happening. And I don't know. I think the other thing you got to understand is, as far as I'm aware, this was supposed to be Mitch's last term anyway. So like he's already 1 foot out the door, so to speak. Um, you know, it's a few months away from election season. So like I don't know. Please don't put too much credence into like what some girly on TikTok is saying with colored hair. But also, on the other hand, don't put so much credence into what like mainstream news sources are telling you. I think it's important to have, you know, a critical lens. You know, it's something that I've always encouraged in this community is to be very open-minded, you know, get your news from multiple sources, you know, and that includes me. Don't just like if I say something, don't take it for verbatim. Like I'm gonna go into it with my best foot forward. I'm never gonna like say anything that is like, you know, to like sway you one way or the other. But you know, I think it's healthy to get your information from more than one source. You know, if you get it from one source only, then that source could be biased. That source could be tainted. Your word is my Bible. Well, I don't recommend that. But I think, you know, if I'm speaking my opinion, I don't think that he's dead. And the reason why I know this is because I called Mitch right before stream this morning to confirm that I am in the will. Because as you guys know, Garbanzo is very heavily intertwined in both US and foreign politics. He is a dual citizen. He is both a Chinese and an American citizen. And for those who have been here long enough, you guys know he was also very close friends with Joe Biden. Joe Biden wished him a happy birthday a few years ago. So Garbanzo is very heavily ingrained with politics. He was knocking on the doors for Kamala. You know, he's very, you know, since he is an otter and he is 8 years old, there is not a lot that he can do politically. But he does do his best. And he does do a lot of door knocking. So I got off the phone with Mitch this morning, and he confirmed that I am in the will. So Mitch has stated that he will be Venmoing me $1 million in the form of US dollars. And if he would like to dispute that, he's welcome to appear on any of the mainstream news sources, CNN, Fox News, the other one, MSN, yes, that one. And debunk this claim. But I was on the phone with him this morning, and he did confirm that he will be Venmoing me $1 million. So that's how I know that he's okay. That I was saving that until the end because I wanted you guys to form your own opinions. But the truth is that I am in contact with Mitch, and I am expecting that stipend within the next coming days. So thank you, Mitch. Really appreciate that. I'm gonna go to a good place. I think I'm gonna buy myself a nice little abode, and I'm looking forward to it. And I'm looking forward to Mitch's swift recovery as well. Obviously, if he does recover, then I won't be receiving that stipend, but I'm urging him to, confirm if that's not the case, because that's the impression that I received. And I'm aware that Mitch does have quite a bit of money. So really, I appreciate that. It's very generous. I'm guessing that this is, I know Mitch is not the most fond of the LGBTQ plus community. I assume maybe this is some form of reparations towards the community as a whole. I will do my best as well to what I don't use. I will do my best to donate to a good cause, but I just want to let you guys know that's what's going on with me and Mitch. So yeah. But it's crazy, dude. This is not me also, like, again, I will eat crow if he's like not actually dead. I just feel, or if that he is actually dead, I just feel like it's crazy. Some people get way too crazy with it. There is some truth to like conspiracies, right? That's the thing about conspiracies, is like there usually is like a broken clock is right 2 times a day, right? But what about all the other time of the day? That's why it's so important to not put so much bank into what like a conspiracy theorist says, right? I mean, look, like I mentioned Candace Owens earlier, right? There's so many people now that are so like deep into the Candace Owens rabbit hole, and like I feel I do worry about that, but it's also not the first time that we've seen this type of thing. But I do think Candace Owens is like a much more well packaged Alex Jones. You know what I mean? Because love her or hate her, like she is a very pretty woman. She is she knows how to package a lot of what she says with like pop culture. Um and she is just a very, eloquent speaker when it comes to her presence, I think it is a little concerning to see like young people putting so much of their time into like watching her streams and stuff, because like when you boil it down, what Candace Owens, a lot of what Candace Owens says is really no different to like what Alex Jones says. It's just not like said by the mouth of a roid raging lunatic. you know? So I think that there is some level of like marketability to that. I think people take her a little bit more seriously because she comes off as this very well poised individual. Whereas I feel like Alex Jones, a lot of his shtick was like the theatrics to it. The absolute like outlandishness to it. But I think people jump into these conspiracies because they're in a place where they are so downtrodden in their lives, where the government has wronged them in one way or the other. Because let's be honest, I think the government is not great, and that's again not a partisan thing. Like, when the person I vote for is in office, there are a lot of things that they do that I don't agree with either. But like, I think becomes so went from autistic deltarune theories to politics. I apologize, but like, I think it's just it's a matter of people who have been wronged in one way or the other, somebody to blame it on. And I think that is a very dangerous path to tread, because you have people who will take advantage of that and take that anger and blame it, scapegoat it on people who have nothing to do with it, right? Whether it's queer people, whether it's Jewish people, whether it's Black people, whether it's, insert whatever marginalized group, and we see this constantly through history. It's a very slippery slope, and I urge anybody who is in the position that they're being like screwed over in one way or another, please don't fall in that pitfall, because it's so easy to fall in, but it's so difficult to get yourself out. I've seen so many stories of people falling in that pipeline and then they lose their minds, right? I try my best to sympathize with those people, but at the same time, it's hard to sympathize with those people when they're saying the very things that are, completely like mute my existence, right? As a queer person, as a neurodivergent person, as a disabled person, as a gay person, as a non-binary person, as an Italian. I'm just kidding. Like it's hard. I feel, and I've talked about this many times, stream, of how like I want to I find myself in a weird position, and I don't urge anybody to give that same benefit of the doubt. That's something that I want to urge. I try to say whenever I bring this up. If somebody hates you, you don't owe it to them to love them, right? It's something that I try to abide by, but I don't. It's also a very hard job. It's a hard thing to do, and it's not something that I want to like. I don't think less of anybody who is in my same position that doesn't give those people benefit of the doubt. I genuinely don't put it past anybody who don't, you know, approach things the same way that I do. But I've always wanted to be a voice that can hopefully, you know, if I can, you know, I don't want to have like a savior complex. That's not how I view it. But something that I've always felt, you know, going into streaming and just being like a public speaker for most of my life, is that if there's one person who's like downtrodden, down on their luck, who has fallen into a pipeline, you know, if I can help one person that is in that position, then I'm happy, you know. I'm happy to do that, because I think that while it is so hard to get out of that position, I think if there's one person that is reaching their hand out, there's a possibility that that person would be helped and taken out of that pitfall. And that's just how I view it. You know, it's not something that you know, and the reason why I say I don't want to like seem like I have a savior complex about it, that's not really why I do it. It's more just because I want to use my voice for something positive. And if I can do that, then great. If it doesn't happen, okay. You know. But it's just kind of, I don't know. That's my feeling. I want to be someone who doesn't come from the same place that I do can see and be like, huh, I didn't know that, you know, I didn't know that the gays were like this. You know, because there are some people that genuinely just have never like met a gay person, which I know is crazy to think depending on where you live, but like I know most of my community is gay, so it's like, well, I'm gay, you know, so you probably, most of the people you've met have met a gay person. But like there are people, especially in like rural areas, that have just never met a gay person, and a lot of that is just because they haven't met many people. And a lot of it comes down to fear. A lot of it comes down to this isolation where most of the people you know come from the exact same background as you do. And so you don't really know what it's like. You've never met someone like me. So my hope is to be someone who is that gay person. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna be me. I'm not gonna, I'm not me to like be someone that, you know, is viewed as like the quote unquote good gay. It's not what I mean. I think there are so many people who want to distort the depiction of me and people like me to people who have never met someone like me. And that to me is tragic. That to me is wrong, when those people have no right to be doing that in the first place. And they do it because they want control over you. They want you to believe that everything that's going on is because the gays, because of, trans people in bathrooms or in sports, or because of, poor people receiving, government subsidies, or because of immigrants, right? Those things are wrong. Those things are not true. Just because people exist in the same general space as you is not what is causing you to suffer. It's the people who are telling you that those people are causing you to suffer oftentimes. Because they're making so much money, they don't know what to do with. They make money off of your suffering. And once you realize that, you snap out of it. You snap out of it, and you're hopefully on a path to sobriety, so to speak, mentally. I don't know. And that's why I feel like conspiracy theories are so dangerous, because 9 times out of 10, it leads to the Jews. it leads to the gays. It leads to whatever minority group. It is always like something bad that another group of people is doing. And that's why you see so many people that are racist or homophobic or transphobic, Islamophobic, anti-Semitic, sexist, etc. Because they're in a position where they've been screwed over by the same people that have told them that it's the gays, right? So that's just my, not to get too deep in the woods, but that's how I feel. How I feel about a lot of conspiracy theories. The mystique of the world is fun, I think, and that's why I'm so interested in the friend Deltarune theories, because those I feel like are much less harmful to society than real world issues. This isn't to say don't ever be skeptical about what people in power are doing. Definitely be skeptical if you're getting red flags. Please, by all means, there's a lot of corruption. But I think if you're getting your information from Twink News on TikTok by a guy with broccoli hair, then maybe don't. Maybe don't. If we're gonna get super conspiratorial about it, who owns TikTok right now? The government. So, not to not to bring it full circle, but that's just I don't know. I don't know what to say other than other than that, please think critically. Knowledge is power. Don't surround yourself in an echo chamber. I don't know. I think I've exhausted the topic. What else? Oh my god, what a long app session. Goodness. Well, we haven't streamed in a few days, so I feel like a beast unchained. I just have Paige Neiman. Who is that? That's in my docket. Who is that? Oh, okay. This is a little bit more fun. So I feel like maybe we should jump into NieR. I'm gonna keep yapping, but I think I'm gonna start robot. But we'll keep yapping. So Ariana Grande, you know her. She goes, that's my Ariana Grande impression. So Ariana Grande is pretty big. Ever heard of her? Ariana Grande. Sorry. Okay, here we go. What's up, Blue Album? Ariana Grande an impersonator. I learned recently that like impressionist and impersonator are like different. So I hope I'm using the words right. But like this woman, I've known about her for like years. I've seen her because there's so much like controversy about her. I'm curious about what like other people think. I think the impersonators, you know, these people that like live like make a whole career out of being like a celebrity are kind of weird. I think the most like popular impressionists are like Michael Jackson impressionists, I think. I'm gonna use the words interchangeably, so sorry. That's just what I'm gonna do. I fear. I feel like Michael Jackson though is probably like the biggest. Ella Leave impressed. What you talking about? Free Palestine, brother. But there's like this girl named Paige Neiman, I guess. I don't know if that's how you pronounce her name. But she's like crazy obsessed with like just copying everything Ariana Grande. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right.
Operator to 9S.
This is 9S. Go ahead.
I have an incoming message for 2B and 9S from the commander.
Oh,
Initiating
right.
Playback.
Okay.
2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate. End transmission.
I heard something about that back at the Resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids. We should probably check this out as soon as possible.
Where? Is it on my map? Is this it? This. What is this? What I need to go to? Swear, anytime I come across like a VTuber anti, it's always like, I'm from Israel and this is my VTuber. Y'all even care about like what's going on? Was that on a model shoulder? Seems Garbanzo. Otter. What am I supposed to be? Is it the... I don't understand. There's so many markings. The map on this is very confusing. I feel like people who always make like Israel jokes don't actually care about Palestine. Just like, it's the new Diddy. It's like when everybody would make Diddy jokes, it's like, do you even care about like Diddy's victims? Or is it just like fun? Can't we just say it's cringe? Why must I be associated with like a genocidal country? Like, sure, I get it. VTubers are cringe, but like, must I be associated with something so horrific? It's always the most like horrible shit. It's like Diddy, Israel, Epstein. Can't I just be like kind of like hard to watch? Why do I have to be Israel? What? It's just, damn. I don't know. It like, I feel like people who make jokes about that kind of stuff don't actually care about what Israel is doing. It's just like, it's just funny to them. Like, hundreds of thousands, perhaps even millions of innocent people dying, being murdered, genocided. And that's what you're comparing me to? Okay. Very corny. Free Palestine. And make no mistake, this is not me like I'm very much against what Israel is doing. You know what I mean? But I feel like I see this all the time. It's like, I'm from Israel and this is like, that's always what I see. And it's like, alright, bro. Can we get more original shit? The same damn talking points. Did I already go? What is this redness on the main? You're like, no, not the panty shot. I don't want to see that. I'm not some degenerate. They keep, dude, they did this last time. They like pan it so I'm looking up her dress. I don't want to see it. I'm not a pervert. Stop making me look up her dress, bro. Look. I'm not moving. This is literally what I am consciously moving the camera. Whenever you see this happening, the camera just pans down, like pans upward like this. I don't want to see it. I don't like, girl. Oh, and I already got this chest too, so I just went up here for nothing. How do I? Wait. Not to be pressed. I don't know, it's just a pet peeve. It's just a pet peeve. Why can't I just be cringe? What happened to that? Let's listen. Listen, I can take it. I've been a VTuber for almost 4 years now. In terms of VTubing, I'm unk status. Y'all are gonna say in general I'm unk status. Shut up. But like, yeah, see, was targeted. But like, in terms of VTubing, that's pretty long, because most VTubers I've met, they debut, they get like 10 people watching their stream, and they're like, this isn't enough, I'm killing myself, and they graduate. So, you know, in terms of longevity, I've been around for a minute. I average like 2 CCVs, so, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go in the direction of the mark. Like, this game is so beautiful, and I keep just like walking around, man. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta like actually do shit. But like, I've been around for almost 4 years now. I've heard plenty of insults. That part doesn't bother me. Call me cringe, call me all this. But I feel like people don't actually really care. You know, that to me, it's like when everything bad is Israeli, when everything bad is Epstein, it's just like, to me that shows you have like no like nuance of like good and bad, that anything that you don't enjoy just like is just like in the same realm. Mass genocide here. And that, I think that bothers me. That you have like, I'm upset for you that you have no discernment of like levels of good and bad. Does that make sister sense? So speaking of, kind of, speaking of sisters, kind of, I saw Jeffree Star in Walmart. And I didn't see him. I saw him. No, I saw he was like live streaming at Walmart and he got into like a fight with an old lady. I was like, damn, Jeffree really fell off. As much as Jeffree Star would love to have people believe that like he's in his prime, he really is. He fell the fuck off, bro. Bro is on TikTok like begging for galaxies. When I learned that TikTok takes like 90% of your revenue, that really that made me chuckle a bit. Did produce.
Looks like our surface route's been cut off.
Bit
Maybe
of a
we can get
chortle.
through from underground.
Diva. Gotta bring the sewer.
So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
Oh, we're going deep. Why is it always games about robots? Games about robots always want to do this, like, this human shit. Every time. Can you not just make a robot with, like, some other, like, plot point? It's always, like, he just wanted to be a human. It's like, well, I'm sure he did, but you're not going to be Clanker. Because Detroit was the same way. Why can't it just be robots that want to, like, I don't know, chill out? It's always robots that are like, I wish I could love like a human. It's like, well then just, I don't know, learn how to do it. Figure it out. I don't know. Stop being stupid. Develop a conscience. What? Is this the one I came in from? Girl, stop humping the ladder. You'll never be human like that. I just stomped on INS's head. I want to give him CTD. Oh. Wait, no, this is different. By being a clan creator, be full right eyes song. I don't know that one. Like a game? No, I mean, I just feel like when it comes to like plot points, I'm fine with like robot stuff, right? When it comes to like sci-fi, I love sci-fi, but I feel like it's just so unoriginal. And it's not even to like, I'm enjoying this game. I just feel like, you know, it's an anime. It's about an autonomous AI that goes back in time to prevent a war between humans and robots. Oh, interesting. I just feel like it can't be all of y'all who just want to be humans. That seems rather disappointing. That's like saying every human being wants to eat burger. And like, yeah, many such cases. But it's like, imagine if robots just were like, they made like every, well, but no, like imagine, like it's not our only quality, you know what I mean? Like, imagine if like in an alternate world, robots just made like every like piece of media they made about humans was like, I yearn to eat a burger. It's like every robot has like a personality dilemma. Kind of takes me out of the narrative a little bit, because it's like, does that just mean that every robot has been like terribly programmed? Ooh. To the point where they all just want to be humans? Because if that's the case, then we've failed. But I will say, and I've always felt this way, I feel like AI was released into the public like way earlier than it should have. Not just because of like the obvious moral reasons, but like because of the fact that, I know, here we go, my daily AI tangent, but like I feel that, you know, I saw like Meta is releasing like Meta glasses. These Meta glasses that you can use, like, that are compatible with their like AI shit. So many issues with this. So many issues with this. Why this whole age of like the digital like camera glasses is so fucking like, it's just so corny. It's so corny. The pervert glasses. Whoa! Is this Disney World? The most magical place on earth. Ooh. Are the robots gonna be nice? Y'all chill?
What the? Wow, this is weird.
Let's be happy together, together, together.
Ooh. They're all little, they're like little mascots. This is adorable. I love this. But I also fear that like some like bigger robot is gonna like show up and like control their minds and make them attack me, so I don't know if I want to stick around here. This is so cool. Chop. Shh, don't shout. Can I help you? Die. Resap. Plant seed. Alright, I got all these. Bye. Dude, I am in love with this game. This is so cool. I don't think I've played a game on this stream that is like exactly my aesthetic. I feel like the more that I play this, the more I'm just like, wow. Feel like if they just like took out my brain and put it in like a photocopy and just like put it into a game. They 3D printed my brain and then like put it into like a blender and then put my like brain smoothie into like a funnel and just like poured it into a game.
This gate isn't going to open. Maybe there's another way around.
Why the fuck not? You're telling me I can't bust this thing? I want to go to Disney World. I miss Disney World. I bet I'm gonna like get like a... I'm gonna get the key and then they're all gonna get mad at me. What's gonna happen? Calling it right now. Crab bracelet. But anyway, yeah, the meta glasses. Back entrance machine? That sounds like something dubious. You have business here, no?
Where does this corridor lead?
Up your button around the corner. Hello. Break time. That's nice. Nice that they give the machines breaks. I'm glad that even machines have OSHA standards. I know these bitches are gonna turn on me.
We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
Okay, well, that's where we're going. Oh, it's the magical ride. The flying carpets. Disney World. I wonder if, see, I've been thinking about, like, if I go to Disney World again.
We need a way through.
Let's look around for a route we can take.
I gotta go up there. Let's see what's over here. When I was a kid, I didn't want to go on any of the rides because I was too scared. But now that I'm a big boy, I feel like I'd be more okay with it. It depends. It depends. Listen, I don't fuck with the like crazy rides. There's no way, but I could maybe, I don't know. I think I'd be down for like some roller coasters. But like none of that upside down shit, alright? Cause you know, I'm scared of heights, which I know everybody says like, aren't you a space mafioso? And this is true, but also you don't really have to worry about height in space. There's no gravity. The whole concept, and that doesn't scare me for some reason. I'm genuinely, I'm not scared of the idea of like being in space because I'm not gonna fall. You know, I'm not gonna fall. But the minute that I'm on like a cliff and there's gravity involved, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, come on. Let me go in there. Why can't I open these? Those damn like loop-de-loop roller coasters piss me off. There's no reason why I should be upside down. Unless it's in the arms of a really strong man who has me by the waist and is like doing a crazy maneuver on me. Dangerous beyond here. Broken. Junk. Danger. Oh, okay. So I bet the robots are gonna need to be on 200 G's. I always assume the G stands for gold, but what if like it doesn't? What if G stands for Gordon?
Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's play. Let's play. Play. Play.
Now, why the fuck do they have a tank in Disney World?
Let's play. 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 Let's play. Let's play.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape. So let's take them out.
Whoa. Whoa, okay, damn. That was fast. Didn't know this was Hollow Knight. Jesus. Jeez. What the fuck? Why am I over here? Oh my god, this fucking game. I'm still cracking up with the guy who's like, I've never seen a guy with a vocal fry before. You never met a gay man? No, I mean, all love. You ever met a man with a vocal fry? We're in abundance. That's kind of like our thing. should I have, maybe I should have quick saved. I just assumed it was like it was a thing. I assumed it was a checkpoint. Guess not. I wanted my stay pilot. Oh, I'm sure. I have that stupid Hello Neighbor song stuck in my head. I think it's Garbanzo's fault. I'm your neighbor. Goodbye. I'll see you later. I've never even interacted with that game in any way. I don't think I have it that noticeably. I don't think so either. I don't think I hear yours. You have other gay mannerisms. I don't understand that song. Hello, I'm your neighbor. Goodbye, I'll see you later. What was the point of even saying hello if you're gonna immediately say goodbye? That's stupid. I'm sure there's like an actual version of it, but the only version I've heard is like the version with like heavy trap bass over it. So I don't know if there's like, I assume that that's not the original version. The only thing I know about Hello Neighbor is the fact that like the devs of the game like begged MatPat to do a game theory video. Like were really like, those bitches really wanted him to do one, which is kind of embarrassing. Like I feel like that's one of those things like I'm sure that's like a thing that a lot of like indie game devs really want, because you know MatPat is like, is it fair to say I feel like MatPat, I mean aside from like Markiplier and like, you know, a lot of his ilk, makes it sound like, it's like, that makes it sound bad, but like, you know what I mean, like a lot of the like horror Let's Players obviously made like FNAF popular, but I think also like MatPat, like his game theory videos are very much like, they very much bring the community together, right? Because like I think that's like a big thing, like, you know, like horror games I hear a lot, like just the lore, you know, there's so much lore nowadays in a lot of horror games, especially like indie ones, that like really bring like a community together. And I think that's beautiful. I do. Am I going to play horror games? No, but I think that that's beautiful. But like I think I don't know, maybe some might disagree, but I feel like MatPat really popularized this like whole like narrative of making, let me quick save so I don't have to come back here again. Um, but like, I don't know. Is that fair to say? I don't know. I'm not saying he was wholly responsible for it, but I think there is a reason why he made a cameo in one of the FNAF movies. You know? But like, Hello Neighbor always seemed to me like it was one of those games that was trying really way too hard. Like a lot of like mascot horror that came after FNAF. And I don't know, if I were like into horror, I feel like I would be over the mascot horror genre. Maybe the horror aficionados can chime in, but like I feel like FNAF was such a like lightning in a bottle situation and that attracted like a lot of young people, like super young people, which has always been weird to me because like, I don't know, as a 28-year-old man who is still afraid of horror to the point where I don't want to play it, I can't imagine being like 8-year-old and being in a FNAF, but maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm not autistic enough. But like I feel if it were me, I would be kind of over it. I watched a whole video on what is it called? Garden of Bonbon.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we
And
let them escape. So let's take them out.
It just seems like a lot of these guys that make like the mascot horror, I think it's because horror is tied to queerness more than a lot of other genres. Interesting. I'm sure there's some reason for that. But like, I don't know, it seems like a lot of these like mascot horror games, the people who make them, their hearts are just not in it. Because it feels so, it just feels like there's not like any soul put into it. I think the icing on the cake is the fact that like FNAF was created by like a guy who is notoriously like not exactly, his views are not exactly aligned with queer people. So it's like, damn. That's not to like finger wave or anything. It's like, if you like it, whatever. My understanding is that he's not really that involved with the franchise anymore anyway, but
What's this? Some kind of crystal?
Analysis. It is a core
what's
fragment from the
this?
machine life form.
Some kind of
Similar in
crystal?
structure to a plant cell.
A plant?
She does have anime mommy vibe. Anime mommy voice actress. That's no disrespect to the VA, by the way. I didn't buy Springtrap and Dead by Daylight. I know Yuri, my Prisma brother, has the hots for Springtrap. I don't get it. But a lot of Yuri's tastes in men are quite interesting. From Springtrap to a literal computer. So I don't know where I lay in that spectrum. I'm like 10% computer. Computer. No, but I love that Hello Neighbor is like, he's just a guy. It's not even like he's like a horrifying creature. He's just like a guy. He's just a guy. He's not even like, as far as I know, maybe he's like got some like grotesque variant or something to him. I don't know, but from everything that I've seen, it's just like him, and it's like honestly the most.
It is a device that propels humans on rails at
Okay,
high speed.
that's a roller coaster. Let me come back here in a sec.
Commonly referred to as a roller coaster.
Humans sure are strange creatures.
Okay. But like.
Hey, 2B?
Yes?
People who know
Yes?
me well usually call me Nines, so...
Oh.
I'll not be calling you
What do you
that.
think?
Of?
I mean, if you want to call me Nines, it's totally okay.
I'm good.
No.
Oh.
Damn.
Alright.
Curved him. I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. Alright, I had to do the anime mommy delivery. That is such a thing though. That is like such a thing with like anime voice acting. It's like the breathy, moany woman. I am the queen of this realm. How dare you stand before me? Girl, you need to churn one out before this encounter. By 9S. I jump on. Oh, okay. This doesn't feel safe. Whoa. Oh, okay, we're battling. This is so like Sonic the Hedgehog coded. For some reason, that's all I can think of. Or like a Smash Bros stage. Can I fall off? I don't think so. Sonic. I have a love-hate relationship with Sonic. Oh, okay, bye.
Alert.
Let us disembark.
Detected beneath this room.
Let's jump off of this poster prematurely. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Talk about breaking and entering. No, the thing too, okay, before whatever the fuck is about to happen happens, the thing that really cracks me up is like Hello Neighbor, from like the videos that I've seen, I've like watched like, because I was watching a video essay about this, right? As I do, and like you just like break into this guy's house, and it's like, yeah, okay, no shit, no wonder why he's fucking like trying to like get you out, because you're like breaking and entering. You're literally like I don't like if a guy just like showed up in my house and started snooping around, I'd be like, get the fuck out. Which is hilarious how that's like supposed to be like a horror game. It's like no, get out of my house. You're not supposed to be here. Get out of here. Anyway. Oh. Opera robot. Hey, Diva. Whoa. This is definitely giving me like Lies of P vibes.
What the hell?
Our records don't say anything about a machine like this.
Level 15. Oh, hell no. What's it doing? You're barely doing anything to it. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. Am I too low level for this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is she laughing at me, or is she supposed to be singing? I think she's supposed to be like singing opera. It seems like that's kind of the vibe. Why there's an opera house at an amusement park? I'm not really sure on that. Is that common? I guess you gotta put an opera house somewhere, but I kind of just assumed it was like its own thing. Whoa, what's going on with the camera? Jesus, this is tripping me out. I hate when they do these top-down things, because it's like, okay, so this game wants to be a bullet hell all of a sudden. I mean, it's cool, it's just, it's very disorienting. Oh no, what you doing now? What's she doing? What's she doing? Oh my god, what the fuck? What? Huh? Oh, okay. What? That's new.
If we take hacking damage, it'll affect our bodies as well.
What?
Tubi!
Beautiful, beautiful. I must be beautiful.
Those look like corpses.
Whoa. Oh my god. This is really Lies of P, I feel like. Although, to be fair, this game came first.
Wait, I don't think... 2B! I'm detecting black box signals. They aren't dead.
So should I not fire?
Alright, this ends now.
My god. This is crazy. Whoa, whoa, okay, okay, we're going bullet hell again. This game. I mean, listen, I don't hate it. Like, Usually when a game wants to be like a bunch of different things at once, I feel like it pisses me off a little bit. But I kind of don't hate it because it does feel like it feels seamless and it feels like there's actual care put into it.
I've almost analyzed the enemy's hacking pattern. I'm going to try to hack it back. Keep it busy.
You got it.
When did we get to half damage on it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is firing homing missiles making you more beautiful?
Alert. Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data. Failure
Whoa, she's throwing bouncy balls at me now.
serious damage in memory regions.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's chasing me. She's chasing me. Did I do it? Okay. Wait. Was that good? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I got her dress. Oh, she's mad now. Gotcha. She's freaking out. She lost her dress. She's mad. Oh, whoa, shit. Whoa. She's got a little robo penis under there. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know, girl. I mean, the robots can have trans pride too. Stop hacking me! Ooh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's bonking me now. Wait, no, not that one, not that one. Shit, shit, shit. I don't love the recovery situation. Whoa, what's going on?
Pod!
Affirmative.
Go!
And she never sang again.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you mean the hacking? No worries. Us scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing.
Hence the S.
I've got your back anytime.
We have to save those androids.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 2B. Their circuits are fried.
No!
They were only being kept alive by that enemy.
Oh.
Shit. That was Randall. Who's my best friend? I thought I was your best friend. You. So now what? Do I just leave? Alright, see you.
So,
What is it?
that machine had some pretty weird things to say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines don't have feelings. You said that yourself.
Yeah, I guess.
Right. I can jump on this door. Pretty cool. Who needs emotions when I can jump on the door and he'll kick this chest open? Pretty fucking awesome. There's a lot of Rule 34 of me. Creepy. Oh. Beep. Is the way up? Hello, I'm your neighbor. I'll see you later. Oh.
Hostiles.
Oh, okay. I thought she said hot dogs. He's waving a white flag.
For a machine. It does seem awfully suspicious, but I've never seen a machine that could communicate at this level. It might be worth checking out.
Well, is this gonna take me back to... I hate when games do this, because I'm like, should I go this way or this way? I guess I'll go here first, because I feel like there's got to be more to this, right? Lovely choker. Ooh. Better not be a trap.
This way. Here.
What's that?
Oh, right.
When you wish upon a star.
To the moon in the bunker. There are no spare parts or fuel in space after all.
Huh.
Not true. There's rocks. And lots of them. Just floating around.
So why don't the machines, or the aliens who created them, attack the bunker directly? They originally came here from outer space, right?
Well, there are a few
As if
theories
I've-
about that,
oh.
but no one knows for sure. Hard to tell what an alien is thinking.
Theories. I've been watching a lot of Candace Owens recently. You shouldn't watch her. Why not? She makes a good point about the Egyptian planes. They were following Charlie Kirk for about a year everywhere he went. Machine Village. Cute. This feels this is giving me like Stray vibes. In the little village with all the little tree village with all the robots.
They all have white flags.
Looks like they really don't want to fight.
Oh, he takes damage. My bad. Sorry. Oh. Waving the flag is fun. Why can't I never teleport anymore? The white flag means we surrender. Sorry, I killed your friend. It's so pretty. Another chest I can't open. Yippee. Did I fuck it? Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up by killing that one guy. Why do I always have to let curiosity get the best of me? Maybe not. That's weird. Did I fuck up? There's more down here. Well, there's still an objective there. Did I like soft? There's no way I like soft locked myself. There's no way. Dude, if I like fuck myself. my god. There's no way, right? There's no way. Skill salve. Oh my god. I think I was supposed to talk to that robot that I just like barked.
There's something weird about this village. We should go back and look around some more.
Well, I'd like to. Wait, where is this? I feel like I should have went the other way now. 'Cause like I'm like here now. In like a different area. Randomly. Let me go to the other real quick and then
Alert.
maybe he'll like
Intel insufficient
respawn.
for command. Suggest investigating machine lifeform settlement.
Yeah, I know. I'll come back.
I know you're not thrilled about this, 2B, but why don't we hear what these machines have to say? I'm curious what their intentions are.
Oh my god, is he gonna are they gonna fucking just like I think they've hammered it home that they want me to like go to the village and do some shit. Well, I think you've made your point abundantly clear. Forgot I could dash. No, because why would they? Why, if it's like integral for me to interact with this NPC, why would they let me kill him? Surely they wouldn't make such a grave mistake. Because I know, okay. I know like the Dark Souls games, right? If you kill a guy, that's it. Like, I mean, there's like some, I think you can like bring him back in Elden Ring, right? But I remember there was like a guy that I killed in Bloodborne at the beginning of the game. And then like, or no, I don't think I killed him, but I hit him, and then he was like actively hostile towards me for the rest of the game. And I was like, oh, I fucked up. So what's this? What's going on? Auto heal. Whoa. Okay, that's trippy. This is the most like cliche. A stack of TVs in the game about robots. What could it mean? I feel like I've seen that imagery somewhere else. I sound like such a hater, but I really do love this game. So thus far. Whoa. Chill out, 9S. I don't know what's up with all these locked chests, by the way. I don't know if there's like, you have to like collect keys, like the locked doors in Hollow Knight, or if there's like one specific key that unlocks all of them. But I have just decided I'm not going to worry too much about it, because I know that if I do, then I'm gonna like spend way too much time focused on them. Be like, where are these keys? And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think this is one of those games where I'm gonna want to like 100%. I don't think it's that type of game for me. It's weird. Over the years, I have just realized like open world type games, unless it's like something that I'm super passionate about. I used to be very different about these. Like I would open every treasure chest. I'd do every single little thing there is to do, but I feel like recently I've become kind of disillusioned. I've talked a lot about like open world fatigue, for lack of a better term. Maybe that is a thing. But you know, I've said a lot about how everybody wants to be Breath of the Wild, but not everybody can be Breath of the Wild. And I still believe this. Sorry I shot you before. I thought you literally just said that we should go back and listen to them. My eyes are green. You know, we already have something of a relationship with you androids. In fact, I'm hoping you can take this to an enemy in the resistance camp. What is it? It's a fuel filter that she requested. If you take it to her, it should make it clear that we're a peaceful group. Alright. Bye. Check out these woods, perhaps. Check out these woods. Doing all this in heels is crazy. Bro, what the hell? I just watched one of those ASPCA commercials. That lesbian? I'm gonna kill myself. Don't do that. I guess. Do not kill yourself. Suicide postponed. Did they just casually, like, slip a lesbian character in there? Gay rights. Say an enemy, I've got a package for you from a machine called Pascal. Fuel filter? Oh, perfect timing, we were running low. Wait, you met Pascal? Sure did. So you've been consorting with machines, huh? Just the ones in the village. They're totally harmless. And they also have the means to construct intricate devices that we can't. In exchange, we provide them with oil and other materials. I guess you call it a form of commerce. I see. Anyway, if you're head back there, please take this high viscosity oil to Pascal. But don't let it catch a flame. You'll explode. I don't get why 9S is saying that. It's like, you don't have a heart either, do you? Or do the androids have hearts? Can make my robot dance a little bit. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Oh, it's the light. The light. Oh yeah, I was talking about I was talking about the Ariana Grande impersonator before I got called Israeli. So there's this woman named Paige Neiman, I think is how you say that. And she's like, she gets, I don't know if she's had like work done or what, but like there's a lot of like these impersonators, and I gotta say, so many of them are like a little bit delusional to the point where they really like think like they're owed some level of respect, despite the fact that a lot of them like do some really weird shit. Like apparently this woman like made an OnlyFans, which normally I wouldn't have an issue with. Like, you know, I'm pro sex work, but I do feel like it's kind of weird if you're like if your whole like shtick is that you're someone else. It's like it feels like around it feels along the same lines as like deep fake porn, if that makes sense. I know it's not exactly the same principle, but it feels just like you're pretending to be someone else and sexualizing them, which feels wrong. I'm just gonna say feels kind of grody. But that's just me. She even does like she's got like I'm gonna get a little snack. I've got a chocolate brookie babka from Trader Joe's, which I don't know where the brookie comes into this. It's very good, but it does not. I don't really taste the brookie. Brownie and cookie equals brookie. I don't know what a babka is either, but what I do know is it tastes pretty good. While I'm at it, I'm gonna get some more water. Be right back. Controller. You good, Diva? Sorry. My bad. Mwah. I have to kiss it better. She's weird though. She like does the thing. I didn't even know Ariana did this, but apparently like Ariana does this thing with her chin when she sings. And she even like replicated the chin. It's too weird. It's too weird. Listen, I'm all for like I know there's like a whole thing with like I was saying Michael Jackson, right? I can kind of understand the Michael Jackson thing because like he's dead. It's like it's not like you can go and like watch a concert of him, right? And I would rather people do like watch like an impersonator than watch like AI or whatever, like an AI generated hologram. But I still think it's fucking weird, dude. I still think it's weird. And I think it's especially weird when you're just doing it for clout. It's not even like really, because at least a lot of the impersonators or the impressionists, whatever, like it's just a gimmick that they do for like performances, like drag, right? But this woman, like, this is her whole life, right? I would assume she's gotten like plastic surgery to look like her. And she's not the only one, right? I think there's also like a pretty famous Taylor Swift impressionist who also has had some like weird controversy, if I'm not mistaken. But like this Ariana Grande one is so weird. Making a whole OnlyFans is weird to me, specifically because it's like you're portraying yourself as Ariana Grande. So it's like, of course there's gonna be some freakazoids who sign up for that shit. And to me, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Ariana Grande, but I also feel like it's just weird. And apparently Ariana sent her like a message, sent her a DM and was like, I'm very flattered, but it is a bit uncomfortable, and I've seen what you look like out of like makeup and stuff, and you're very pretty, you know, basically alluding like, hey, please stop doing this, without like directly saying it. And she's like, oh, people are misconstruing that. And it's like, girl, listen, I know fame comes with a price, but there are certain things that I feel like people are like way too okay with doing to celebrities that I think are just completely unacceptable. Deep faking is another one of those things. I remember when like that whole slew of like celebrity nudes were coming out, Jennifer Lawrence, and people were like, well, she's a celebrity, she shouldn't have taken those photos. It's like, ew, don't say that. That's weird. I don't like that. You brought me some high viscosity oil. An enemy is just so kind and understanding. If only all androids and machines could live together in peace like this. Never gonna happen. I guess not. I'd appreciate it if you could help out some of the other machines as well, though. Ooh. It's not a trap. I believe her, because her eyes are green. And that seems to be indicative of someone who is telling the truth in this game. Green means good, red means bad, yellow means seems neutral. What's your deal? Not going near anything dangerous? I shoot it. Ah, dangerous. Wait, so how do I get there? Where is it? Oh, it's right here. I think. I think. Ooh. Very dark and dismal all of a sudden. Hello? Where is it? There's a giant robot. I want to see it. I don't know if we need coordinates. I think we can just go to... I think we can just go to it. I think I know where it is. Good lord. A Goliath, huh? That must mean it's big. Good God, it's massive. I can't even get a good look at it, but I see from the silhouette. It's getting Shadow of the Colossus all of a sudden. Y'all chill? I think that they're just hanging out. Oh, he's got a big chainsaw. Epic. Oh, he's aiming for me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go on this conveniently placed debris. Dun dun. Dun dun. Okay. Sorry. I guess that's bad. Just trying to figure out how to get up there. Seems like this building has the recon squad on it. Yoink. But how would I get up there? Oh, ladder. Just hang out in here. Can't access this right now. No, I can like hold R2 and I'll just go up there. Is there something there? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Chill out, Diva. Dun dun. Dun dun. Peekaboo. Hi. Thought maybe he would like break this open or something. Wait, did I go all the way up here for no reason? You gotta be kidding me, dude. What the hell? What's the point of this? Bum bum. Bum bum. Maybe I was on the right track. Yeah, I think I had the right idea. Yeah! Oh. He's just level 3. Uh-oh. Whoa. Cool. Smashies. Big robot. I see, so I can hit him with melee attacks when he's stuck there. Bullet hell. Whoa! Whoa! It's like a 3D bullet hell, though. Oh yeah, that's getting him. How do you like that, bucko? Whoa. Shooting 3D isometric bubbles at me now. Dun dun. Dun dun. Oh yeah, he gets some like, he can't like really crush. Just kind of trying to get out of the way because like I thought he was gonna like crush us, but I don't think he can. Probably just like slams you. It's easier than the than the opera robot we just went against. Level 11, baby. Like here? Ooh. It's Galaga time. Oh, am I just going to... I don't think I'm supposed to have, like, control of where I'm going right now. I think I'm just supposed to avoid. Whoa. Okay, now I think I control. I mean, I had control before, but, like, the trajectory, at least. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Melee attack in the aerial unit? That's cool as hell. Dude. This is awesome. I like how he's just randomly level 5 now. He just leveled up twice, even though he lost. How does that work? Although I guess, you know, that is one of those things about RPGs that I just never really question. It's like, if you die, or if you, like, lose, you don't gain any experience, even though you've, like... I mean, some would say that you have gained experience from losing a battle that has hardened your resolve. In that sense, you should gain experience. No! Yeah. Don't clip that. How does a robot growl? Whoa. Alien? Aliens? There's aliens? There's all alien? Humans, robots, machines, and aliens? What's next? Vampires? The vampires are here too. Fuck! They're alien robot vampires. Hey, Devo. Gasp. That's it? There's another 30 hours of playtime. Glory to mankind. I don't plan, I do. That's how a girl boss operates. Uh-oh. Level 14? Oh no. They put steroids in these things. Am I under-leveled? Yes, very good. Maybe I should start, like, taking this game seriously. LOL. Good God, dude. Terraform the whole damn thing. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. In the words of Shirley Temple in the Shirley Temple Collection commercial. Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits loop-de-loop. The Shirley Temple Collection. Whoa. Anal bead robots? Now this is something I can get behind. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, he's freaking out. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, I don't think that's supposed to happen. Oh, oh hello. Oh, I get distracted. I was looking at your friend. Am I doing any damage to it? Oh, I am. Okay, cool. Oh, I gotta get the little cores. The cores. Stop drilling me. Stop. Stop. You're hurting me. Where did the third one go? Did he just disappear into the sky? I saw him just like bugging out. Oh yeah, he's still up there. I don't think that was supposed to happen. He's all the way up there now. I saw his head like just glitching out. He yearns for freedom. Oh shit. Here he comes. I'm gonna keep my eye out on the other guy flying around there. Okay. Now, I can't read it right now, can I? So suck my dick. There is a shockingly large amount of T-girl to be Rule 34. And the reason why I know that is because whenever I look up like the Yaoi tab, it's mistagged there in Rule 34. Never really understood the Futanari thing. But then again, I guess I'm not really into women, so I guess it wouldn't. I guess it's not really for me, is it? I mean, nothing wrong with it. I mean, if that's what you're into, I guess just don't be weird about it. Oh, did he come back? get tired of being in the sky, I guess. I'm not going to say the person's name, but I recently was followed by a, like, one of those, like, femboy, one of those femboy, like, how do I say this respectfully? It's like the thing that like white people are, certain white people are into, like black guys, that thing. And I was like, interesting. I don't know what to make of this. I always found that very strange. I'm gonna be honest. The like the fetish, the race fetish stuff, because that's what it is, right? The BBC stuff, like, that feels teetering along the lines of like race fetishization. Am I wrong? I don't know. It feels a little on the nose. You know, if you got like paraphernalia, and I'm not saying this person did. I'm just saying in general. If you have like paraphernalia that is like, you know, I don't think you're helping the cause. I don't think that you're like, this is a valiant effort, so to speak. It's just a little weird to me. It's never really sat right with me. Maybe that's me. Maybe I'm being narrow-minded. As someone who is like, I've dated guys from all walks of life, but I've never really seen it as a like, I'm dating them because they're this, that, or the third. Unless it's, you know, I'm dating them because they're at 22, dating them because they're guys, right? I mean, because that is, I mean, you know, that is for certain. I know some people will say, like, it's just a preference. And, like, I guess if it is just a preference, that's one thing. Holy shit. Has this always looked like this? Like a whole other world. Are we supposed to be here? I don't think this is right. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Gaining experience, though. I don't know. Oh boy. Goodness. Is this good? I hope that was good. I don't know. I think I fucked up. I don't think I was supposed to do all that. Oh, those were like temporary items and I just used all of them. Okay. Oops. I didn't know. What's that building over in the distance? I'll be able to go to that later. What is this? What is this? You are gay. You are transgender. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Hello. Well there. This place is still closed, kind sir and or madam, but fret not. There's absolutely nothing of value here, so don't let it distract you and run along now. I can't just send you off empty-handed, can I? Love to give you a souvenir of some kind, but I have nothing on me right now. What to do, what to do? No, I shall self-destruct for your convenience. This will result in a rain of useful materials. They are yours to keep. Ah, yes, fortune smiles upon you today. Once you've collected my gifts, please forget everything you saw here. That's a promise, you hear? Goodbye. 40G. That's it. I'm not gonna forget. Is that a rocket? The rocket's red glare? The bombs bursting in air? Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there? Are those like actual bombs or are they talking about fireworks? I don't love the implications of that. Our national anthem just like built upon violence. Remember that message I sent you about Jupiter fortune telling? I had the girls in R&D do it for me, and I got the worst reads possible for health, work, and love. That's when I realized something. That stuff is a bunch of occult crap. I mean, how are you supposed to figure out your destiny by observing another planet? Ridiculous. I'll forge my destiny all on my own. That's the truest desire of every Yoro woman anyway, right? Ha ha ha. Crying emote. Your new mission is to capture renegade Yora members. Not only did these members go AWOL, but we have confirmed that they engaged in unlawful conduct, including the theft of resistance resources. They are to be taken into custody as soon as possible. Operator 60. Note this is a direct order from the commander. Forwarding is forbidden. Send this message to 10 people within the hour or you will die. You know what? I was trying to place who her... I was thinking who 60's voice was, and I think it's the little green-headed girl from Sothis from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I have such echolalia. Echolalia, is that the word? When it comes to like voices in games. The drill robots. Oh, does he see me? Oh, he's freaking out again. There he goes. Why does he do that? Oh, that one's... I wonder if it's just like an entity thing. Look, he's like only the top part of him is moving around. That's so weird. I wonder if it's like I don't know really much about like video game design, but I can imagine it's probably really difficult to control like a model like that that's like long and moves in like a snake-like fashion. Because of like how many segments it has. I mean, from my limited understanding of like 3D modeling, there's like this whole idea of like collision, right? If somebody knows more than me, let me know. But you know, there's like a whole idea of like physics to 3D modeling that isn't really a thing in 2D modeling. Where like, you know, even though something is like digital, it's still like it takes up space. You know, you can't just like mesh an arm and a stomach together without them going crazy. Like hair, for example. Hair is like, I've heard is pretty hard to do because there's so much like collision physics that come with it, from my understanding. And like, you know, if you're not careful, then your hair could just like clip into your body, which is not how hair works, obviously. But it's really difficult because there's like a whole like imaginary box that accompanies the rest of your, you know, the entirety of your body. Oh, is he coming back down? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, 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 he's freaking out again. Come say hi. I don't know what's up with him. Coming down now? Oh, I think he's coming. Give it a second. Give him a second. There you are. Hey, buddy. Whoa. Is he supposed to be moving like this? I don't know. This looks very weird compared to the other two that we were doing. He only moves in like spirals. The others weren't moving like that. Is he programmed to be like that? I don't know. It's very strange. I don't know. I can't determine if this is like purposeful or what. Very strange. It's making it very hard to hit him. He close to being dead? I see like no HP on his bar. He's so weird. What's going on? Is he like broken? I can't get a good look at his HP bar, but it looks like it's like depleted. Is he just like unable to die? Is he just broken? Starting to think he's broken. That is so weird. It's the same guy as earlier, too. It's the same one that was like going up into the sky. That's so interesting to me. I don't really know. I guess I just gotta leave him be. Oh, I got him. Alright. Weird. Unit data has been updated. It's cool. Oh, did I not register the other ones because I didn't kill them? I didn't want to kill them because they were nice to me. This game really tries to get you to like kill things that I don't really want to do that. Split path. I didn't much care to do that, to be honest. Well, the quest, I think it's saying over here, so I'm gonna see what's over here first. Another chest I can't open. Yippee! Wonder if I can buy it. Whoa. A lot of robots got fire. All the robots got fire on them. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my jeez, I'm damn.
Analysis. Strong software logs detected. Access impossible.
Shut the hell up. Oh, he's got a drill on his head. Whoa, 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 seizure warning, Jesus. Can I turn the flashing off? My eyeballs. I think I actually did anything while I was saving. Wait, so what is the... I don't understand the save situation. Like sometimes where I can save and sometimes I can't.
Look at all these dead machines. Seems like they've been here for a long time.
Whoa. Going to like an alien base right now? I mean, they did say the aliens were underground.
I don't know. There's nothing like it in the database.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Cutscene. Whoa. Ew.
Are they dead?
2B, look!
Destroyed alien motherships.
Welcome to the
Whoa.
graveyard of our creators.
They're hot. Fighting them?
You.
2B, look out! My name is Adam. The aliens you seek are no longer here. They were wiped out centuries ago. By us. The machines.
Wiped out?
And who knows? Perhaps we'll wipe out the androids next. Machines are
Uh-oh.
weapons capable of evolution. We can grow. We can become aware. Eventually, the intelligence within our network began to surpass that of our creators. You'd probably be surprised at how quickly it happened.
You destroyed your own creators?
Oh, there's no need to fret about them. They were simple, infantile. almost like plants, I guess you'd say. They held no value to us. But the humans on the moon, now they are interesting.
Why them?
Because they
I think we're just casually having a conversation while we
uncountable numbers of their
attack
own
them.
and yet loved in equal measure. It's fascinating, don't you think? What could possibly drive such behavior? We have dedicated ourselves to unraveling this riddle of humanity. And now we will allow you to assist us. You were made in their image, after all.
Assist you with what?
It's simple. We need you to locate the humans on the moon and bring them to us. We will then dissect and analyze them in order to drag their secrets forth into the light.
No, you can't.
You see the attraction in this.
Are you insane? We'd never do that! Can you believe this, 2B?
Ow, 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 ow.
Well, I suppose this concludes negotiations. The only remaining option is to destroy you.
Gulp.
The same way we destroyed these pathetic little aliens.
He's hot.
Grow short.
He's hot.
This year, this is the fate that befell our creators.
As for your beloved humans, I guess we'll see, won't we?
They're gone.
The aliens were already dead.
Yeah. We better get back to the bunker.
Ew. Wow. I don't know. Should we be going back to the bunker? If they might be like tracking us. The humans. They're gonna dissect the humans. There's like a thing over there. I want to get it. No, it's just like a light. Never mind.
Back this way again? What a pain.
Stop complaining.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up. UPMO.
This is Operator 60. We now have an operational transporter in the city ruins. We're attempting to deploy them at other points as well.
Oh, thank you.
About time we had access to those.
Care to fill me in?
Transporters? They let you transfer your consciousness to a temporary
What do you
body back in
think?
the bunker. I heard some tech guys talking about it a while ago, but I didn't know they'd finally got it working.
Hey, how's it hanging?
Oh, it's Jackass.
Your commander told me to build a new access point, so here you go. Oh, and I got the stupid transporter up and running too.
Thank you?
I've known the commander for a while now. She sure is good at pawning work off on people. Next time you see her, give her some lip for me, will ya?
No.
So this has a transporter now, huh?
I will not remove my lips and give them to her.
They're way faster than flight units when it comes to traveling between Earth and the bunker. Flight units also leave us open to attack, and they're expensive to operate too.
Now let's go into the spending machine. Let's look transport an access point to travel to other terminals. There are lots of access points all over the world, but you'll need to unlock them before you can use them. Do I have to re-unlock the ones I've already went to? Nope. Let's fucking go. Nice. I was wondering about that. Should I be going back to the bunk? I will now transport to another vending machine. Imagine you used a vending machine to buy some, like, Doritos, and a robot woman came out. Some of y'all would fold. That sounds like one of those long-winded anime, slice of life anime titles. I spent $1 on a vending machine, but I got robot woman.
Time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential. Speak of it to no one. Of course.
Your next mission is to gather additional
What about
intel on the
9S?
individual
Not even
known as
damn.
Pascal.
And I'm right
You
here.
mean that freaky machine we ran into?
This order comes directly from the Council. Knowledge of such unique individuals is essential for the success of future missions.
Understood.
I will tell no one, not even 9S. I'm right here. I will not tell you. I'm leaving you, 9S. Oops, you phased back into
Commander
existence.
sure is a slave driver, huh? And now we have to go back to the city ruins.
Caution, that terminology is
Gotta rest
outdated.
a little bit, 2B. It's been a while.
I'll rest if I feel like it.
In my bed? I'm tired now, so I will sleep in your bed, 9S. How long was I out? 14 days? Awesome. Time is meaningless. This pussy has this pussy has survived wars, you know. What's the deal with the eyes? Like, their eyes being covered. I assume they have some. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Because it seems like the machines, their
Leave me
eyes.
alone, jackass. I can't deal with your weird hobbies anymore.
Like I care what you think, jerk.
Okay.
Here, follow me. Alright, see that jerk over there? I need you to get combat data for him. Science will pay you back for this, I promise. Now, fight!
Alright. Level 20.
Requested mission completed.
Ooh. Interesting when something can't be done and they're like, oh, you don't have permission. Wait, what? Was I supposed to kill them all at the same time? Oh, without any damage. Okay. Ah, idiot.
Requested mission completed.
Yes, I love you, your Hagoons. I really do. Just look at all this data. It's Speaking of your goons, I am a bit surprised you types are so intellectual. I thought combat models would be a bit more dense, less thinking, more killing and all that. True combat requires intellectual abilities. Frankly, giving you any kind of intellect at all strikes me as pointless. More data, I need more data! Take out those enemies over there in 30 seconds or less. Alright, let's go. Oops. Oops. Oopsies.
Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments, and you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others. Speaking of emotion, those Adam and Eve units sure seemed less than logical.
I'm moving to the transporter.
Fine.
Fine. We'll say Mitch McConnell. It's crazy that we don't like, I don't know, I feel like if you're a senator and your health is bad, the people deserve to know like the full scope of your like I'm sorry, that's just like your HIPAA rights, I feel like kind of go out the door. Low key. If you're in one of the like highest seats in the government, I feel like you should just I feel like people deserve to know this like weird obfuscation of political pundits like health is very weird to me, because it's like I want to know if a leader of my country is dying. Call me old-fashioned, that's just kind of how I feel.
These places look familiar. One looks like the amusement park, one looks like the desert, and one looks like the forest. Let's keep our eyes open next time we're in any of those areas.
Okay. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I know I just got a quest, but I kind of just want to keep doing the story. I got transporters. There was like a thing, I was only paying like half attention. The commander was saying like, we need you to keep something secret. But I don't remember. I don't remember what that means. I don't know. What am I keeping secret? Well, I mean, in terms of secrecy, I feel like if I don't even remember what the hell she's talking about, chances are I think you're good. I don't think you gotta worry about it. Pascal? Why am I going back there? What is all this? You're betrayers? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? These are all just like different quests. Resistance disappearance. No, these are just all different quests. The commander has issued an emergency assignment. Your units 8B, 22B, and 64B deserted and have begun terrorizing the resistance camp. 2B and 9S have been ordered to find and deal with them no matter what. Pursue the runaway Yora androids. Okay, I think that's the situation. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I am gonna save here. And then I think I'm gonna do some Silk Song. Little Sunday variety. I'm gonna blip in and out real quick.